Isn't Kenshi already an unfair horror game, many people ask me? Perhaps, but you haven't seen it like this. In this series, we've taken Kenshi and added a few small tweaks with big consequences. To begin with, the map has been removed entirely. We will now have to navigate everywhere by sight. Complicating this, the nights are dark, very dark. We've managed to secure travel lanterns for all of our group, but even with these light sources, we can only barely see the ground in front of us. If we get caught somewhere unfamiliar after dark, there's almost no hope of navigating back before the sun rises. Finally, even common low-level areas of the game are now extremely dangerous, as we've added a bevy of very high-level monstrosities that roam the map, such as Grievewraiths, Mist Ghouls, and Foulhounds. In part 1 of this series, we fought and scraped for survival against the Dark Knights and the horrors of the lands. We managed, just at the end, to build our own base, Darkhaven, on the border of Vane and Dreg. Today, we try to complete our next goal for the series, take down each of 3 legendary horrible creatures added by the mods, and also explore the overhauled Deadmist Plains, a Leviathan Coast overhaul that makes the area inhospitable and crawling with modded creatures. As always, we play on what I consider Kenshi permadeath, no reloading when things go bad, with a small safety exception for game-breaking bugs. This video represents part 2 of the playthrough series, all the way to the bitter end, and was recorded over more than a dozen live streams. Let's jump in and see how we tried to grow powerful enough to face these beasts. We're gonna send them to trade with the Hivers and pick up some provisions. So here's the deal. This is a journey so long, it's going to take a couple of days. So we're going to need to make it in a couple of steps, so to speak. And I think our first one is to hit up the next fog village that's along the coast to the west of Mongrel. And then from there, there is a settlement with villagers. And I'm hoping from there we can make it through Screaming Forest into Purple Sands in a single day. And then we can overnight at the workshop in Purple Sands. Nothing ever goes how you plan, but that's the starting point. You buy this. And these. We buy some arrows. In lieu of finding beds, we can use knee cloths that come from the Tombs and Burials mod. They don't heal as quickly as beds, but they're still increased healing, so they'll still be useful for us if nothing else. And a bunch of dried fish. Okay, so we'll go back up by our base. See, we've already burnt about 2 hours just doing this. The daylight cycle in Kenshi is about 18 hours. Okay, we got a beak thing, so spread out. Oh, Griffin! I forgot. Hold makes them do weird things with blocking. See, the reason I had them hold and separate is because beak things do a lot of AoE damage. So if you have your people group up, the splash damage, which is unavoidable, by the way, you can't block splash damage, will really take people out. So I put them on hold and separate them so that they're far enough apart they don't get the splash damage. Beak things are much easier to fight one-on-one than with a group of your people. This aspect is interesting without the map, trying to navigate on memory alone. Materials trader on the way to Darkhaven, okay. I don't know if we need for much, but we can check that out. Okay, so if memory serves, we want to come up through Dreg like this. Oh man, am I confident I can navigate back? Well, that's us right there. That's good, at least. You know what would be cool is like a tent item that you could hide in that would use your stealth. So like if you get caught out after dark, you can go in stealth and hide in the tent, and then it's like a stealth check if an enemy comes by, whether they see you or not. Alright, so if Mongrel is there, the high village we're looking for is somewhere around here. That cardio training, exactly. That's the fog. We don't really want to go there. I would like to crest this hill in time to see what's on the other side of it. Should be around here. If nothing else, maybe we can sort of overnight at the beach. Hungry bandits. Griffin's unconscious again. Alright, we have to keep moving. What is that, the High Village Robotics? Just a friendly place to stop for the night. And maybe do some trading. There it is. Because it is currently 8 o'clock at night, and we have a multi-day travel north. Yes, you're playing Kenshi now too. What's up, Neon Rob? Good to see you again. You know what I love about this? Is that it makes expeditions feel like something you have to plan out. Not just provisions, but you have to find stops along the way. Because you can't just open the map, click somewhere, and go there. And with the dark nights and the no map, you have to be able to find your way. So it really forces you to think about stopping over for night. How is the mod? It's a little unfair in some ways, which is why, you know, the mod collection on Steam is called Unfair Horror Collection. But I'm really enjoying it. It's making the playthrough really fresh. Got a Hive Trader here. Crescent Glaive. Interesting looking weapon. Armor penetration, attack bonus, and damage versus animals is big. Tempted to give this to somebody. You can buy this Crescent Glaive. This new weapon. That's pretty cool. Alright, we'll get everybody outside. Wow, look at the red glow on the water. Okay, Griffin needs a bed. So, who has a bedroll? Hatton has one. Oh, but here's the wrinkle. We can't put down a camp bed. How far out would we need to put down a bed? Put one right here. Then Ruka can put Griffin in that. As for everybody else, Ash has the fabrics. Ash, you come here. You're gonna put down a couple knee cloths. This allows them to commune for a 200% healing rate, so it's not as fast as a camp bed. But I kind of like it. It's an interesting kind of addition to the playthrough. Bandit demands moving toward Darkhaven. How is old Darkhaven doing? 18 building material put away and 24 iron plates. Okay, we're moving. 25. We almost could build another building. We spent the night kneeling on our cloths, looking nervously at the stealth indicators showing that we were seen by something, but never sure if it was friend or foe. Man, this is pretty atmospheric. Cool little shot here. Brighten it up some in post. Tomb Darkness does not protect you from the modded horrors. It does not. It does not. Alright, we continue on up the coast. We're gonna try to stop. There's a little settlement on the way. Who's this? Hungry bandits. They're probably gonna attack us. They're attacking us. And how are you gonna let hungry bandits get the first hits in? They make the hungry bandits stronger? Not really. Ruka's doing work with that glaive. Alright, we're gonna hug the coast. Oh, Griffin just said one of his lines, Okrod still has use for you yet. See, that's the other village. So it's taken us about, we'll call it 4 hours to go from the Hive village to this little settler village here. So that is our mark for travel. Meanwhile, I want to head up sort of this way, and there's a workshop in the Purple Sands. That's our goal today. Oh, there's a Hive village this way, too. Where'd that Hive village be? Ah, Hive village. Okay. That's good knowledge. See, 500 hours in this game, still learning around. 4 hours in-game or IRL in-game. We'll call it 6 hours from the last Hive village to this Hive village. There are beak things in Purple Sands. I'm a little worried if the mods have added anything else in Purple Sands. I don't know. I don't know exactly what and where everything is, and that's sort of by design. We traveled through the Shrieking Forest, where the local residents swarmed around us doing their typical shrieking and shouting, but otherwise left us unbothered. Okay, so we've determined that with a stopover, the workshop is 2 days' travel. Get up here and we'll have Griffin start popping some locks. What do we got? An Edge Type 1 staff? What a random spawn. The plus side, open air means multiple exits, indeed. Mercenary Club, I'm not falling in love with this stuff. Engineering research, that we want. Okay, that's a 0 chance to pick, so we'll go over here and try some of these others. Here's an iron plate. Iron stick. What are these drops? I found 2 sticks, a staff, and a club. Damn, 0%. Oh, it's a level 75. We got nothing out of here. I guess we can take some of this stuff that's worth money. That sells for 2 grand. We got 1 engineering research, is what we got. That's terrible. Nobody has tools, right? If I had tools, I could break in. Guess that's a lesson to me. Go ruin diving without proper tools. 2-day expedition just to come up basically empty. Another place we can try, but I don't know if we're suited for it yet, and that's the Floodlands. Running out of food, too. I think we lost more money in expedition food than we would make back. If we survive the Floodlands, we can overnight in Burns Tower. And then come back up Okran's Valley. We'll be traveling with a skeleton if we do that. I mean, we can go from the Floodlands to the Shrieking Forest at least. I think we gotta try and turn something from this adventure. So we set off east towards the Floodlands, where the old adventuring robot Burn awaits in his solitary tower. This is an opportunity to pick up an adventurer for the team, and one with several advantages at that, including that he can't be eaten by the wandering horrors, making him invaluable for some purposes. Everything feels so small when you have the map, and very, very hopelessly large when your map is just a blank square. Unknown Tower, that's the one. There it is. Spotted Burns Tower. Let me guess, another adventurer? You certainly don't look like the scavenger type, or the bandit type either, for that matter. That's right, I'm searching for treasures. The Floodlands mostly attract the adventuring type. Like you said, it's full of lost treasures. So why wouldn't it? Anybody else of sane mind wouldn't risk the spider bots. They keep most of the more hostile trespassers at bay, at least. But life holed up in this tower can get dull, so it's always good to share shelter and exchange stories with fellow adventurers. Oh, so you're an adventurer too. Used to be. Skeletons aren't as perishable as humans like yourself, but we still have a limit to our existence. We start to seize up over time. Or we stop working suddenly without warning. My time is near, my parts are wearing, and I'm not as fit for exploration as I used to be. So here I am, retired in the solitude of the Floodlands. Do you miss traveling? At times, I've traveled the eastern ashlands to the southern swamps. Recovering lost relics and lost pieces of history is something that's always satisfied me. And, of course, watching human behavior as the world evolves and falls. You could probably teach me a thing or two about the world's history. I wouldn't even know where to start, but I enjoy nothing more than swapping notes and imparting knowledge of the world. Can you spare a few months? How about you come with me? You can impart all the knowledge you want. If I have the company of a fellow adventurer, I suppose that shouldn't be too much for me to handle, and I always enjoy the study of human companionship. I'd enjoy nothing more than a last adventure. Let's go. Welcome to the party, Burn! We spent some time ransacking Burns Tower, alleviating him of his valuables such as his large collection of grog. In the process, we found some tools and were headed back to the workshop to crack open the last of the chests, when I noticed somebody tailing us. Oh, great. We got a skeleton, a broken skeleton. Archers, I really need you to come in clutch here. Burn just took like 90 damage to the leg. God. It's a nasty weapon it's got. Damn, Hanged Man unconscious. And from a shot to the leg. Just hit him in the head. Quick headshot. Come on, archers. You got a clean shot now. Take him down. There you go. No, don't go engage whatever it is you see out there. We're going to have Burn strip his weapon. Mark 1 Fragment Axe. Oh, drop that. Okay, blunt damage 1.8. So, damn, that needs some strength. 36 kilograms, huh? It's going to weigh Burn down. We'll take it for now. We can drop it if we need to run from something. All right, Griffin, you return the favor and carry Ruka. And Manhattan, you're going to grab Wheezy. Who's limping? Oh, someone needs to carry Hanged Man. Well, that's going to be Ash. Well, I would say that things have gotten considerably more complicated. And the funny thing is, I don't think we're allowed to put things down in Burn's tower, even though Burn is in our party. So, like, I don't think we can put a sleeping bag on the top floor or anything like that. Well, at least Burn is gaining some robotic skill fast. Not that I think we're going to end up with a bunch of robotic followers. It might just be him. Unless we pick up one in World's End or something. The crew retreats to Burn's tower to pass the night and hopefully heal their wounds. The rest is needed as we can't escape any enemies in our wounded state, but food is dwindling. Meanwhile, back at Darkhaven, I have Brew building a bug house which will contain our future industry. We are officially out of food. Well, looks like we gotta make it to the hive. Maybe with everybody rested up, we can go from the hive back to the workshop. And who knows if we're even gonna get anything useful out of that one locked chest, but... Lesson learned, 20 fish is really not all that much of an adventuring ration. Being attacked by what? How did a beak thing get in here? Okay, Brew's got the right idea on the turret. Except he's only got one arm and no turret training, so he may be a liability. Is that a large skeleton or a downed satellite that you just passed? It's some sort of mega structure. Oh god, there's a spider here. Danger on both ends. Come on, take the beak thing out. There we go. Now I can focus on the other crew. Still don't know how a beak thing got in the base. I think my walls may be a little bugged or something. There's a lot going on all at once. There is indeed. Somebody forgot to lock the gate, but the gate was closed. Beaking and entering. It's already noon. We're gonna have to make it back across the Shrieking Forest to the hive. We got about 10 in-game hours to do that. And we have no map, and we're going at it from a different angle than before, so bunch of great things. We made our way back through Purple Sands and had only to cross the Shrieking Forest again before we could make it to the relative safety of the Hive Village and buy some more food. This time, however, the locals received us differently. Okay, the Hive Village has got to be, like, over here somewhere. We have now come under attack from the Shrieking Bandits. We will continue to move. Oh, this is not good. Griffin put down Ruka. Ash put down Hanged Man. Manhattan put down Wheezy. Why is Burn still running? Oh god, there's so many. There are so many of them. Well, I suppose when everyone is unconscious, they will leave, because there is no other way we are getting through this. Wheezy, I told you to stay down. Don't be a hero. I don't remember where the Hive Village is, but it's got to be close. We just got to get there. There's so many of them. Didn't even take your stuff, just attacked and left. Yeah, that's Shrieking Bandits for you. They are a problem because there are so many. I don't think... Oh, other than Wheezy. Other than Wheezy, we're not looking at any recovery comas, so we can have Burn carry Wheezy. Actually, Griffin is close to Wheezy. Let's have Griffin grab Wheezy. Oh, Burn is dying. Somebody took repair kits. Manhattan? Yeah, Manhattan, get over here and patch up Burn. Pleep! Wagyu! Okay. What, they're attacking us again now? What? Manhattan? You grab Burn. And we gotta run. We gotta try to find that Hive Village before nightfall. Ruka might be a recovery coma. Probably is a recovery coma. Griffin, keep moving, my guy. Okay. Everybody is now unconscious. Griffin may be a recovery coma. Ruka's a recovery coma. Hanged Man and Ash will be able to get back up. How did the... Manhattan at least can patch Burn up. Oh, let me save my friend. Please, let me save my friend. I offend you not. Night set upon us like the hordes of shrieking bandits, and our team fell sprawled across the open field. A couple of times we stirred and drew the attention of the bandits again, but eventually everybody fell silent and the bandits were satisfied. One of our crew, Manhattan, was able to get up under cover of darkness and tend to the various members' wounds. With so many of our members in a coma, we couldn't move until we had enough ambulatory units to carry the others to safety. We passed the night. Now, Wheezy carries Griffin. Looking for a village. Ruka is up. And can start to carry Ash. I felt like there was a Hive village near. Yes! There's the Hive village. Okay. At the Hive village, we can get some food. We just need to send everybody towards that village. Man, if this isn't the game of persistence... Sad thing is, I don't even know that we got all that much experience as a group for that. Oh man, you can see Ruka basically withering away from the hunger. We'll get you some food. Don't worry. We'll get you food. Manhattan has the grog for us to sell. Who's Hanged Man under attack by? Hungry bandits. Come on, y'all, just just limp into the village. That's what I need of you. Ruka's back under attack. More hungry bandits. All right. 8 grog for sale. Leaf chopper, huh? We might, I think Hanged Man might need a better weapon. They sell lanterns of radiance here, not just any old lantern. I think we'll need that many repair kits. Grab this leaf chopper for Hanged Man. I realized he was out here with a crappy weapon. And then let's buy... The dried fish is the best food we're gonna get. And that's most of my money. Well, with the gangs safely enfolded in the protection of the Hive and with some food in their stomach, that is where we are going to wrap up. For today's story was told today, and tomorrow's story will be told next week. Having finally clawed their way back to the Hive village, our adventuring party rested their wounds and filled their bellies, preparing to make the day-long trek back home. Speaking of home, we had visitors at our gates. How did we get a farm trader and bandit demands at the same moment? This is the base, by the way. This is Darkhaven. I wonder what happens if we send Brew out here. Bandits and traders side-eyeing each other, right? It says they're going to protect close allies. Are they going to defend me? Kinda looks like it. What's the game name? This is Kenshi. Oh, that's a mist horror. Okay, let's put Ash down. So we're kind of fighting wars on two fronts right now. You gotta love the stomach hit for 0 damage. I will say the crossbows do make a big difference. What I want to be careful of is getting, like, Foulhounds run up on the base. We're doing, like, nothing to this mist horror. Bandit demands have been defeated, so at least there's that. Boom! It may have taken most of our team. Goes down. That's right. you get back up and you run home. Oh man, somebody's taking like 130 damage over here. Beak things versus Foulhounds. That bandit was left alive as a message. Go tell the others. We may want to have everybody kind of overnight in the... Who are you? Oh, Holy Nation outlaws that are friendly. I was going to say, we might want to have everybody overnight in the Hive village. Oh, we're seeing a little bit of progression, if nothing else. There you go, Wheezy. Get some hits in. I'm glad the Hive has been beefed up a little bit, because otherwise they'd be totally wiped by these mist creatures. So, this may not be, like, as super safe of a place as I had thought. It's going to get too dark to move soon. Whoa, even the goats are getting involved. Do we have nomads fighting? Is that what's going on? Yeah, they're nomad goats. I don't know why they're called nomad goats, because they are totally mad. Alright, so this far out, can we build a camp bed? We can out here. Well, if nothing else, we're getting our toughness training up. Burns training some strength. Weapon is way too heavy for him to be using. Alright, so Griffin should wake back up, but Ruka's gonna need a bed to get through this recovery coma. Goat Herders camp has been wiped out. No, won't somebody think of the Goat Herders? They're one of the few peaceful entities that exist. Damn, everybody's in pretty rough shape. We're in need of more beds than this. Oh, and there's cannibals out here. We gotta be careful of them, because they will carry off our sleeping people. This is kind of a bad place to be all the way around. Bad place though it may be, we needed to rest somewhere. So the vain adventuring crew laid out in their sleeping bags overnight. Back at base, we made investments in our electrical infrastructure, lighting, and building some of our first workshop stations, a research bench and electrical workbench. The wildlife clashed outside of our gates, and we took advantage of battle to harvest meat and leather for our future workshop. It was midday when the adventuring crew was healed up enough to attempt a new leg of travel. We made our way to the next hive village up the coast, encountering little more resistance than some hungry bandits. But night was upon us, and we stayed over once again to avoid trying to navigate Vane in the darkness. How are things going with Kenshi? That might depend on how this encounter goes. Just in time to see, exactly. Frankie the Goat for real. He did fact check my latest Kenshi video for me in a segment where I was explaining how stronger opponent logic works. Bandit raid? Bandit raid? Whatever will I do? Just got a backpack to put some heads. Frankie, the nice grandpa of the Kenshi fan. Look, he's like 1 year older than me, okay? When you call him grandpa, there's implications on other people that you may not be thinking about. What are you? Oh, you're just a regular fogman. I didn't know they still made regular fogmen. I thought they were all mist ghouls. Interesting. Oh boy. Well. We're gonna be getting some toughness training. And defense training. Ooh, Hanged Man is in real danger of losing an arm. Burn got all kinds of fucked up in the legs. Think these Ant-Men are going to feast today? It depends on if there is a missed executioner around. God. Oh, this is horrible. But they just leave this one standing here to make sure we don't get back up? Well, I think there's no way we're making it home in this condition. He's there to aura farm. Why is Burn under attack? Burn lost a left leg. How the fuck did Burn lose a leg? Getting to minus 175, I guess. I told you got all kinds of fucked up in the legs, but I didn't expect that. And they might wipe this high village, too. This is a horrible, horrible world we've created. So we're gonna need to carry a couple of people. So Ash is crippled. Let's get Manhattan can pick up Ash, and Wheezy can pick up Burn. All right, now I can't put down any beds here, but maybe I can put down beds on the far side. Oh, now we got cannibals? Does it never end? Help me, Hivers. Hanged Man is literally resorting to kicking because his sword arm is basically broken. Well, that was fun. Ash came real close to losing a leg there. Does Burn have anything to trade? Let's get Burn into the robotics shop. How do you even live in this? All you have seen since joining is my characters get non-stop attacked and beaten. It's just part of the flow of the game. It feels like that is how it was for me when I first played, so it's kind of bringing me back to that. But I like having to come up with an alternate plan and, you know, fall back and just survive with what I still have. This whole trip seems to be the let's lose our limbs challenge. Hey, so, Ruka is... Where the fuck is Ruka? Oh. Yeah, they brought Ruka a long way. Because that's the rest of the squad. And where's Ash going? Ah, damn it. Oh, man, and her leg is all kinds of messed up. The scrawny cannibal just started dying. I mean, it was from injuries in combat, but... Come on back, Ash. I wonder if Ruka's gonna wake up in time. Make it back to the hive. Oh, no. Wait, is Ash gonna die? Ash lost a leg. It's the mysterious ghoul. Why are you here now? Oh, fuck. I think we're gonna have some deaths. They're in bed. Leave them alone. Why? Why are you doing this? This one might actually wipe the Hive Village. My arm? What about my leg? Okay, so we need a left leg. What is the best economy left? A high grade one. Oh, a specialist one. Even if you buy him a leg, the other's too broken to walk. We gotta sell his fragment axe. Ash crawled all the way over here to start doing medic on people. Wheezy got a stomach hit of minus 73. Yeah, this mysterious ghoul honestly might solo this hive. Cannibals or fog? I think there's a village this way. Ruka's gotta try to make it. Oh, and we've got about an hour until the sun sets. Have not even seen night yet. Get ready to. It's, I gotta take a thumbnail for tomorrow's stream. Mysterious ghoul is not alone. You saw another in the background. Is this training or happy accidents? This is not fog poles. This is cannibals. Why? Leave us alone. Okay, Ruka, while there is light, needs to run to this village. I'm amazed. A nomad. Can the nomad help? I don't know where Ruka is right now. Come on, fuck about goats. Get them, goats. Where the fuck is Ruka? There is zero way to know. Next time, I'll watch your back, says the Nomad. Ruka is with the Nomads. Alright, we need to start getting resources to recover from this a little. Goats have saved our asses more than once. They sure have. Ash is gonna need a leg. Materials trader on the way to Darkhaven. Sure, that's what I'm worried about right now. The fact you haven't been able to leave this hive after 2 IRL hours is hilarious. To be fair, I did start at the other hive. Oh, Burn has no lantern. Find the ocean and swim away until morning. Oh, the Nomads even let me use their bed. This is huge for Ruka. Oh god, the ghoul is back. Hanged Man, I worry you're just going to outright die. Ooh, Griffin taking some shots at it with the bow and arrow. Is actually out healing the damage we are doing. I don't even know what to do at this point. Minus 99, I think Griffin's losing a leg. Griffin lost a leg. He's still fighting it. Okay, Manhattan's gotta wake up and patch up Griffin. That's 3 limbs in a single walk between villages and no good limb suppliers anywhere. The lore accurate Kenshi experience. Don't come back, Hiveless. That damage tells me the mysterious ghoul is still around. It is. Now it's patrolling. I legitimately don't even know what to do about this. Like, where do you go from here? Don't even know how you lasted this long. This seems impossible. It's real long odds in the end. Man, I am not having a very nice day 69 of the playthrough. The mysterious ghoul was starting to become a regular and recurring problem for us. Recall that in the previous episode we had a tragic loss at the hands of the mysterious ghoul when it came out of nowhere. Nearly 2 hours in, we've spent our entire day just fending off attacks and kidnappings. It's time to try to bring Ruka home and get the rest of the group back at base while they still have some limbs attached. But after some time to get everybody indoors and rested, it'll be time to do that in the next session. I'm a small but growing creator, so I don't have a sponsor here today. Today I'm going to sponsor myself and just say if you're here, if you're enjoying the video, which I hope you are this far in, please do consider subscribing. You get notified when I post a new video or when I go live, and it does help me out. In addition, I stream this. All of these runs are streamed live on Twitch and YouTube on Saturdays and Sundays. If you'd like to join on either platform, be a part of it, chat with us, anything like that, maybe get to name a character or something, we'd love to have you. I know streams are not for everybody, but they are there. Additionally, if you want to support financially, you can become a YouTube member. I also have a Ko-fi where you can send financial contributions directly that way. Genuinely just watching the videos, even if you're just putting them on in the background to sleep or game or study or work or whatever, is huge. It is a massive contribution and the biggest growth vector I've seen on Twitch and YouTube in years. But occasionally somebody comes through and asks where they can contribute, and if you want to, I would say the YouTube membership or the Ko-fi are the best way to do it. Otherwise, thank you again so much for watching these videos and the opportunity they create to express and also to help start to support myself a little bit. It's huge. Let's get back into the run. Thank you again. So yeah, last time I think we left off just as the sun was rising and our travel squad had basically rested and fully healed as much as they can through the night. Now it's going to be about time to travel home. So let's get some dried fish for the road. Now, our goal is to get back home, and I don't exactly know where home is, but I know if we go this way up the mountains through Dreg, we should get into Vane, and we should be closer to finding it. And we're immediately attacked. Game name, Kenshi. Okay, Ash has shot Burn 3 times in a row. And we have a bandit raid at home. That's nice. Oh, we have Black Dragon ninjas out here. I'm gonna be real, I didn't realize they raided Vane. They might beat us up. Well, let's see how much patience they have before they launch the attack. Alright, so yeah, I believe we want to go... I thought there were some mountains that we went through the first time. See, this is where not having a map becomes an issue. I almost wonder if it was these mountains. Can we get up here? Alright. Up the mountain we go. It is 8 in the morning, so we have approximately 12 hours of sunlight before the sun starts to set. We definitely don't want to find ourselves in Vane, not in our settlement when that happens. It really is not handy that it has been 2 weeks since I made this trip last, and now I'm having to remember how I made it backwards with no map. I believe it was something like this pass right here that we took. Maybe if we get to a high point on the mountain, we can see our home. Hey, that's us. There it is. We can see our home. Hello, Zayden on YouTube. Good to have you. Now, if I click on it, will they run all the way home? Now, we have some cannibals. Hello, follower of Clay. Welcome in. Are there goats, too? And nomads? Okay, just everybody's joining in. Burn, why are you so bad? Get some hits in, my guy. And they keep hitting him in his left leg, which is his worst leg. Okay, everybody's awake, right? We don't want anybody unconscious around the cannibals. Okay, so one of the things that we really need to bring up to speed are our robotic limbs. We have some right now because we've lost some limbs, but the limbs that we have are really bad. And when I'm thinking about where we could go to get better replacement limbs, a couple of places come to mind. The only place that really makes sense for us to try for right now, I think, is World's End. That said, not everybody can really travel to World's End because we have to go through Holy Nation territory. And they don't like skeletons or anybody with robotic limbs or Shek. So I'm thinking we put together a small team to head to World's End. If we had more money, stopping at Armor King would not be bad either. Okay, so here's the deal. We've got a beast trader showing up at the same time as we have Black Dragon ninjas out here. Can't survive without some animals. Okay, what kind of animals you got? Let's go find out. Let's see. A wild bull, that's interesting. I didn't even know they sold those. I thought they just sold pack bulls. They don't really have anything that's grown. You know what? Maybe we do buy a pack bull. We're gonna name this one... Oh, its head is all bloody. Is it okay? Why would you sell us a wounded animal? We're gonna call this one Chips. All right, they're about to attack, so we'll give them all we've got. No, Chips, don't be killed by the gorilla, Chips. Are they... They're just going to raid our food barrel? Seems like it, so now we're gonna have to fight them to get all of our food back. And we got this gorilla messing things up for us. And I forget how these ninjas just dexterity mog you. Can you all, like, dispatch with this gorilla already? There's those ninjas, yeah. Getting beaten up by the Black Dragon ninjas is such a Kenshi rite of passage. All right, let's get them in here to aid in this fight. Can't believe a gorilla had to attack us in the middle of all of that. Forgot we had an edge type 1 staff for some reason. Probably should have taken everybody's bags off so they could fight better. Bandit raid has ended. Alright, Hanged Man, you got this. Patch yourself up. Griffin keeps trying to get back up and just passing out. I think they may have taken all of my food. What are they going after now? What are they taking? Burn, hold on. Fix yourself up so you'll actually be, like, useful in the fight. Got a couple people playing dead. Let's let Wheatstraw do some medic, and then maybe stand back up, and that should be a toughness boost. Well, Droopy may certainly lose that leg. We got some real fighters in the group. Oh, Clay has nothing for first aid. That's a problem. Ash, why aren't you doing first aid on yourself? Burn is doing some. If Burn can get his chest and leg health back up, he could kick off a second round of combat. Oh, and Chips is dying. Where even is Chips? Chips is right there. They just keep running around. Like, I don't know if they're trying to take over the base. Burn did run out of skeleton repair kit. Yeah, they're trying to throw people out now. We even got somebody on our own crossbow. I don't love the auto fainting thing that they do. Burn, would you like to get some hits in, buddy? You just gonna stand there and be a punching bag? Bird, come on, man. You should have stayed down and healed up your legs. You don't have to prove anything to us, Bird. Get your legs right, and then you can fight. Ah, now Ash is up in an elevated position and has a bow. Why is Ash not fighting? Why are you not fighting? Oh man, the AI got broken somehow. I even canceled the previous order several times. Oh, that's right. I forgot. Skeletons won't repair themselves. Chips is dead. We just bought the bull. And Chips is getting butchered. Nothing we could have done to prevent that, I think. I do think, though, that Ash can maybe fight her way through this group up here and then use the bow, actually use the fact that she's stuck in place to our advantage and fire down on them with the bow. I didn't realize how close Wheezy was to death. Minus 97. Don't let you die, I'll do my best. Nothing is promised to anybody who participates in this. Yeah, let's let them do some first aid, or not. There you go, Ash. That's the energy we needed. Nah, that is less the energy we needed. Oh, I think Burn just cut somebody's arm off. Hey, Cemetery Chick, welcome. I really needed Hanged Man to go and be a medic for people there. Well, the gorilla's back up. Okay, that should be Clay going the right direction at least. This one's bleeding. Okay, Burn should hopefully patch himself up this time while playing dead. Okay, Burn's patching himself up. I don't think we're done speaking about this yet. Ooh, Ash took an arm off. We might bleed this one out. What a series of blocks by Burn. Where's he going? There are more upstairs? Go get him, boy. Boom! They've been removed from Darkhaven. That might be the first time I have successfully retaken a base. In the meantime, we need to be checking bodies for food, because I think they might have been stealing from us. We had successfully fended off a large ninja invasion, even after they had taken over our base and thrown us out. But we had taken severe injuries in the process, and lost a fair amount of our food. The immediate priority was recovery. Once that was in place, we took a moment to strategize next steps. So if I were to put together a squad to go to the end of the world, can't be Ruka, can't be Griffin, can't be Burn, can't be Ash, can't be Hanged Man. It would need to be Manhattan, Wheezy, could be Wheat Straw, be Droopy, could be Clay. Because these are the ones who are going to be able to travel through Holy Nation territory. Pineapple could too if we needed another. Alright, so this squad is getting renamed End of the World. Alright. We're gonna start by sending the gang into Stack. Our objective, World's End. Let's see if Stack is even still alive. We should not take for granted that they are. Okay, we're going to the travel shop first because we've got to get Wheezy some shoes. Wheezy has been without shoes for too long. This is an indignity. We are going to get Wheezy some high-grade Drifter's boots. Well, you've not got much for us, do you? Be a start. I guess we'll need to go to the bars and pick up some food as well. Oh my god, what happened here? Where's Manhattan going? No, don't ditch resources. Let's see. So, you're enslaved. You're enslaved. You're enslaved. And everybody else is gone? This Holy Sentinel is dead. What a horrible, horrible world we've created. Alright, let's go check out this other bar. Yeah, that actually was a decent amount of food. Used up all of our money. We had filled our bags with some provisions, but now most of the day was gone. I elected to have the crew camp in the bar overnight, sitting on cushions to reduce their idle hunger consumption. In the morning, we would be ready to go to the end of the world. Morning already. Sure comes early, don't it? A military base? Well then why are there mist ghouls everywhere? Damn, they're fast. They find us, they found us, they found us! Oh, it's a Mist Guardian. Or a Mist Horror, even worse. Okay, I gotta say, investment in crossbow has been very good. Because we're really bleeding them with the crossbow. We're gonna see if we can maybe stop off at Blister Hill and rest up. It's awful early in this expedition to have to stop and rest, but you gotta do what you gotta do. So now wouldn't be a time... Now wouldn't be a time to recruit anybody, but maybe on the way back from World's End, we should be able to pick up a couple of recruits in Blister Hill. It's a strong crew. The bleeding out strat is really nice. Yeah, for the ghouls, it seems to be effective. We stopped off and stayed the night in Blister Hill, resting up the party after their encounter. We came upon a nice windfall as the Holy Nation were laying waste to some river raptors outside of the gates, and we were able to harvest their skin and sell it for a nice sum of money. In the morning, we headed out to the mountains and up the arm of Okron. This is not always an area I can pass so freely. The Holy Nation does not take kindly to Shek, Hivers, or skeletons along these roads, and often I'm outright enemies with them. Being able to traverse their roads freely does remind me that there are benefits to remaining at least neutral with them, even if you find their practices distasteful. We're heading to World's End, a city nestled high in the mountains which masquerades as a Holy Nation territory, but which is secretly home to the Machinist University, and a number of shops with access to advanced technologies. We're here specifically looking for better robotic limbs to replace the hive-made ones we're using currently, as many of our normal sources of limbs are out of reach for us right now, due to the challenges of the playthrough. Hey, there it is, World's End, look at us. Who'd have thought, huh? Alright, so a couple things we would want is like maybe the Ranger Shop. Well, we're less interested, I think, in the Ranger Shop than whatever this shop may have in terms of limbs. Not anything amazing. So a standard scout left leg is only plus 15% athletics, which is not amazing. I say we try and re-roll it. I mean, we could get a bunch of blueprints for making different types of bolts. Would definitely be a good start. We don't have enough to buy the Springbat blueprints now, but... I wonder if 3 hours is enough time to send Brew to do some trading. I think maybe we don't chance it today. But we're here, and we got money operations going on back in Darkhaven. So I think we hang out here a little bit and see what investments we can make. We'll hang out in the big bar here. See, now we can make a bunch of different arrow types. Oh, and they got plenty of seating for us. I mean, honestly, we've got a couple avenues as far as what we can use money on here. We can get archery equipment. We could recruit people. Oh, there's even a skeleton recruit here. Gotta say, although traveling back home with a skeleton would be difficult, I think there is a way to do it. All right, if anybody, Twitch, YouTube, whatever, if you want to have a chance to be named after, have a character named after you, or you pick a name for the character, but it has to be TOS appropriate, you can go ahead and drop some suggestions in the chat. I think we're going to go ahead. Ooh, 6,000 cats. Okay. Can't afford that right now. But if you're still here tomorrow, I think we recruit you. Bing Bong? Okay, we can do Bing Bong. While the adventuring squad has been away, production of some staples has been humming along back at the base. With the morning light, Brew ferries a backpack full of electrical components to trade with the Hive people for some food and some extra money in our account, allowing us to recruit our new member. Alright, how we doing on the electrical components? What is happening outside our gate? It's a weird-looking Pokemon. All right, let's, we were going to get a new recruit. I charge 6,000 cats. I have the sword skills to make me worth my cost, though. I'm not sure I believe that, but okay. So, Bing Bong, welcome to the party. Yeah, you've got 5s in skills. And you're telling me you're worth 6,000 cats? If you weren't a skeleton, I would have laughed you out of here. Bing Bong's probably not going to be very useful right now, but probably good to get him started as an archer. Yeah, so there's a Springbat blueprint. By the blueprint, do we just start him off with a shoddy toothpick? I mean, it causes almost as much blood loss, and for now it's going to be the thing that we're going to be able to keep him in ammo of the most. happening here? How'd a beak thing get in? Oh, that's meat and leather for me. Use his neck to pole vault over the wall. Yeah, we'll have Bing Bong use a toothpick for now. We're gonna end up needing lots of money if we get him a reliable secondary weapon. Stuff's expensive. Feel like probably just a ninja blade for now. You know, we might could send Bing Bong to check out the Flotsam safe house. Fun little adventure for him. He would need... I wonder if anybody has a repair kit. I mean, it should have a repair kit. All right, now we have to try to navigate there. I believe the way that I always took... We kind of want to go down this way some. I think it's like this way. Our objective is a little shack to the west of World's End, near the border of the Hidden Forest and the Floodlands. This shack is a safe house created by the Flotsam Ninjas for hungry refugees, and contains some vital equipment for a runaway to get a new life started, including food, weapons, and armor. In our case, a good source of cash, and hopefully a repair kit for Bing Bong. Yes, okay, we're almost there. I think we're going to pull into the Flotsam safe house as the sun is setting. Alright, nestled up here, those of you who watched the Bleep video may be familiar with this little shack. Alright, let's see what we got. Ooh, we can't pick that lock. Maybe there's tools around here. The hacksaw. The hacksaw work? Sure does. It's gonna be a long night of cutting this lock. And it's just a bunch of swords. Of which I already have better ones. Okay, let's see what else we got. Ninja pants are at least better than the half pants. Ooh, a skeleton repair kit. Okay, that's one thing we needed. Trader's leathers, that's an improvement. And Drifter's leather pants. Another skeleton repair kit. That's a little bit of money. Thought I saw some grog. I did. Ceramic bowl. Okay, that's all money. Let's see how Brew has been doing. I think Brew has spent all night repairing the gate against a beak thing. So Brew probably has not made us very much money. Wheatstraw being technically a former slave makes looting this place okay. Barely got any electrical components done. What I would like to do is have Have Brew come get these skins. And then we will put Pineapple on tanning leather. Alright, time to get Bing Bong back into World's End. Bing Bong, who now has a little bit of armor. Nothing amazing, but, you know, it's some resistance. And more importantly, has repair kits. Okay, so clearly my base is just broken all the way around, because now we have a gorilla in here. Yeah, you're right, there was another skin outside the gate. Don't have a ton of money, but maybe we'll find something better for Bing Bong in the armor store. I mean, these two things alone would be. Pineapple is gaining some armor smithing skill, which is great because you don't need to have increasing levels of tech to make high-level armor. So we might be able to make our own armor pretty easily, whereas with weapons, you have to have higher and higher levels of research to build the higher tiers of weapons. But armor smithing, you can just grind out with low-level stuff. And then all of a sudden, you're making masterwork-grade armor. And thanks to our location, we have so much animal skin to turn into leather. Last time, we sent a team on a journey across the map to the town of World's End. There we made an incredible find, a new skeleton companion, which may open up more possibilities for us. Let's go look and see if we get super mega lucky and end up with any other recruitable skeletons in the region. That would be great to know. No way there's another one. There's another skeleton here. We got truth in the bar. Now, if I tell you that that is a big development, that's probably underselling it. We got truth in the bar. Sounds like some kind of parable. All right, we got Jillian. Hello, follower of Clay. Good to see you. With a old world bow. Can't tell you how tempted I am to have our skeleton crew try to link up with Mongrel. So here's what I'm thinking. I think we get our skeletons trained up a little bit, and we use them to investigate Mongrel. And we maybe use Mongrel as a training ground for the skeletons. And then I think once we have some high-level skeletons, I think they are indispensable to the rest of the run. Not gonna lie, you fully expect Mongrel to be dead. What a reveal that would be. You want to talk about absolute cinema? Spending 15 streams struggling to get into Mongrel and find it dead? That's the end of the second movie right there. Some more money would be useful for outfitting the new party members. We loaded Jillian up with a bag and sent her off towards Burns Tower in search of free treasures. Run, Jillian, run! Into Burns Tower. Don't you dare cut through that water to do it. Are these the Floodlands? They are. we could take our chances with generator core. Oh, they're only 1 kilogram. That actually might be good loot. That's something. I don't know if it's something good. Would train some strength up. Okay, so how fast am I moving? Currently, ooh, 8 miles an hour. That's not great. What if we drop the generator core? 10 miles an hour. It's a couple thousand cats anyways. Jillian passed the night in Burns Tower, and in the morning started to head back to World's End to liquidate the loot. Did not see you there. And you run 20 miles per hour. Jillian, I think you gotta try to run back to Burns Tower. Where is Burn, by the way? It was a good move running back, and that did get Jillian 5 points of toughness. Just a chassis wound. Okay, so it turns out Jillian is basically never going to outrun the old skeletons. 16 miles an hour at a full sprint. All right, let's rest up, and while we're doing that, I'm gonna go ahead and take a break. We've got Jillian once again attempted to head back to World's End, and this time had a much simpler passage back, until she didn't. Okay, it's cannibals. Oh, that's right. Skeletons won't patch themselves up while playing dead if you don't click it ahead of time. Okay, we may need to get Bing Bong or somebody out here to heal Jillian up. It looks like they're getting better on their own, which is the nice thing about, 20 toughness. Jillian should be able to lay here and rest up. Jillian is just about out of recovery coma. Yep, there we go, and now self-healing. After a short rest, we got Jillian back to World's End and equipped our new skeleton duo with some travel equipment in search of a new land. Alright, we're going to send Bing Bong and Jillian into territories where maybe nobody else can go at this point. But if we get in there, we'll have an inside location where we can get some of those limbs, and we can get other high-end components. armor, weapons, that sort of thing. Now, let's be honest here. I don't know what Mongrel is going to look like. I don't know what the Fog Islands are going to look like. But I think we've got to take a look at these situations. Well, to see how slow these two are, yeah. Skeletons are not fast movers. I suppose our first opportunity to stop over for the night is Flotsam. All right, we got some bandit demands at Darkhaven. Oh, it's dust bandits. Hello. Amazed you got here. Respect to those bandits for making it to you, right? Damn, Ruka. Oh, I thought Ruka got knocked unconscious. No, Ruka is still sleeping, hasn't joined the fight yet. Ruka, would you like to wake up and do the thing that you were born to do? Oh, that's a Foulhound. That was a Foulhound that just went dashing by. Everybody in. Everybody inside. And while Jillian and Bing Bong have a little bit of light left, but may just kind of want to hunker down somewhere. Another night passed in the darkness of the wild, huddling under some old infrastructure. The World's End crew continued to enjoy a nice rest on the soft cushions of the bar to reduce their food consumption. They'll take a backseat in our story for now. Want to say we need to stick like about here, and then we'll get into the Fog Islands. You know what this feels like? This is one of those episodes where it focuses on the side characters' adventures. You know, we've got these two new characters that we just met. You know, we met one of them, like, last episode, and then today we meet an episode, and now they get, like, an adventuring series. Oh, boy. Got a horror, a guardian. Horror. Oh, they attack the Fogmen? Didn't realize this was like Civil War. I wonder if I just tell them to go into Mongrel. Like, are you actually going to be able to make that? You don't even know where that is. Fair enough. I think we've been spotted. It's weird, it doesn't even show that, like, we are in combat. Got a ways to go to make it to Mongrel. Hey, what's up, Dion Rob? It is indeed a good day to play Kenshi. Okay, so Bing Bong may be knocked out. Oh god, where's Mongrel? There's Mongrel. Jillian may stand a chance of getting near enough to the gate to get into the city. Not before being knocked unconscious, but... Hey, Maiko, good to see you. Another ad break already, huh? Fog Death Yard has been wiped out. What did I see up here? Ah, ghoul hunters, of course. Yes, Jillian, get us into the city. Okay, I should have had Bing Bong moving, I admit this. Although, I mean, Bing Bong's getting some training in. Oh, so it completely replaces the mongrel population with ghoul hunters. So, in order to survive the horrors of the fog, what if we have to embrace the fog and all that it offers? Presumably, we can take advantage of fights in the area and collect heads for money. We gotta get Bing Bong a little closer into town. Bing Bong's being attacked, but guess there'll be some progress. Okay, train that stealth. And it's getting to be about nighttime. We'll see if we can get Bing Bong back as well. Now, Jillian's not actually benefiting from the stealth because of encumbrance and the backpack. But the stat gains are permanent. In a normal game, Fog Prince heads can be a serious game changer for income once you learn how to farm them in and around Mongrel. When I added the Mist Ghouls, I added a separate mod that allowed you to harvest and sell their heads as well, for an even higher price. I didn't realize that Mongrel was going to be surrounded by ghoul hunters, and just how quickly money could rack up if I could send somebody out to decapitate fallen mist horrors and bring them back to the traders. See, we're up to 13,000 cats. We could just about... Oh, wait. We can buy a specialist scout left leg for burn. You know, we'll save our money for now. I'm sure we'll come across another scout left leg, and that money will be good if we need to emergency throw somebody in a skeleton bed. We used the windfall from all of the local heads to upgrade some equipment for our skeleton crew, buy a house, and also buy some replacement limbs for the ones back at base still using economy models, stocking them safely away in said house for now. And yes, I did the thing you're wondering about while in Mongrel. There he is! Beep. Alright, Red Rock, how about if we called this one Winter Beep? Oh, no, you don't get to rename Beep. Never mind. I don't know how we're ever going to get Beep to leave this place. He may just live here. Well, this has been an interesting installment. This is not the way that I saw things going today, and yet I can't be upset about it. Landing ourselves in Mongrel with a skeleton crew might be the legitimate turning point of the run. Up until now, we've been on the back foot. All of our usual locations for focused training are too unsafe to send our characters, and we've had a few well-trained characters die when we've tried. The skeletons in the fog, however, have several massive advantages that will allow us to get our first truly spec'd characters of this run. The most important one is that they won't be eaten by fogmen or mist creatures, and with their robust HP pools, they're unlikely to die even from a major strike from an enemy such as the Mysterious Ghoul. This means we can throw them into wave after wave of enemy without too much concern for their overall well-being. So yeah, a lot of our team is sitting around doing a lot of nothing, but honestly, I just need to park them somewhere where they're not going to consume too much food while I go ahead and get some training done on our skeletons. And maybe today we see about having Burn join the mongrel crew. All right, so at defense 60, we've got to be getting up there where, like, we can actually hang on in a fight a little bit, maybe? I'm wondering, too, like, what is the good kind of end goal? Not end goal, more like mid goal for these skeletons. I think maybe some ruin diving would be good to get us, you know, some high-level equipment and some ancient science books and AI cores and such. Maybe even something like Narcos Trap. Narcos Trap is as east as I want to go for the challenge, but it is a valid target. Foglands with skeletons or animals is super fun, actually. I agree. I seem to be drawn to the Foglands. I can't get away from there in my playthroughs. Truly one of the most misunderstood areas of the game, I think. We had finally found a relatively safe place to grind and train, so that was the primary objective over the next several real-world hours, slowly watching number go up and our members grow in combat capability. During the process, we sent Beep to the bar for food, and happened to learn more about some of the legendary creatures of the mod, a major end goal for this playthrough. Source of the screeching. I want someone to find the source of that hellish screeching coming from the Fog Islands and put an end to it. I don't care what it is or how you do it, just make it stop. I'll give 25,000 to the lucky bastard who manages to shut it up, okay? And then there's the Blackhound of Vane, we know about that one. And then the Heretical Abomination. Faithful hunters be warned, a large beast has been spotted in the area of Skinner's Roam. It is described as being huge and having the appearance of a Grievewraith. The brave hero who slays this foul affront to Okron will be awarded 120,000 cats and no less. Good luck, and may Okron guide your sword. And then there's the Dust King. Okay, so we learned about a couple of things that can be goals for us in this playthrough. Back at base, we're continuing to plug away at the boring work that will help us flourish in the long run, mainly research and training crafting skills. Alright, so I think we want to pursue crossbow crafting. Maybe advanced weaponsmithing. We can buy some steel bars. Oh, that's right, the bandit raid. Ooh, and it's Black Dragon. Interesting. What? They were gonna rush first. They didn't want to fight us first. They were just gonna rush. That's a lot of numbers going a lot of directions. Most of them not good for us. What is Burn doing? Okay, at least now it's doing something. Well, Burn is a fighter, that's for sure. I mean, man, he is fighting to his last. Hangman, what is that gonna do for you? Bandit raid has ended, has it? What, are they gonna go fill up on my electronic components or something? Ash, what are you doing? You're not medicing anybody? Do you not have first aid? Pineapple is dying once again. Well, they may have cleared us out of food. Well, the raid ended. What are you still doing here? Don't get it. No, Ruka, you had the right idea. Well, at least if they wake up while playing dead. I feel like this is broken AI. Doesn't make one bit of sense. Gates open, like they're just... It says the raid has ended. And why is Brew not... Why are they not patching themselves up while playing dead? Oh, maybe Brew is. Maybe Brew's patching up somebody else. Okay. That I can live with. At this point, nothing is behaving like I expect, and it's quickly going toward a massive loss for the squad. I don't like to try to influence the outcome of combat too much, but as things seem to be not quite working right, I try a simple fix. I think I'm gonna save and load. 'Cause I think their AI is broken. Wait, let me... No, Control-Shift F11 didn't do anything. Let's see what that does. Okay, I think that cleared the AI issue. We certainly can't call it a victory, and we lost most of our food supplies in the process, but thankfully we'll survive the night. A reminder that although we're playing in an extraordinary world, we can't assume we're above the more common threats of Kenshi. On the heels of hours of focused training, we've made lots of progress, but we're not done yet. But while the skeletons get training, we've got Beep sitting helpless in the town of Mongrel, and we have a skeleton member not getting the benefit of all the training yet. So the plan for today, bring the crew back to Darkhaven, safely deposit Beep within the walls of the compound, and form the ultimate skeleton crew to turn the tide of darkness against us. Beep is soft and fleshy, so we will have to carry him on our shoulders to safety. If our skeletons are knocked out in the process, any stray fogman or missed executioner could come along and help themselves to a little snack. But we're not faster than our enemies, so we'll have to hope that our combat training holds. Alright, let's get, who has better strength? Jillian has better strength, so Jillian can pick up Beep. Now the stealth is only 29 right now due to the strength. Well, I guess that's how we get strong. Okay, so next, to navigate my way out of the Fog Islands without a map. I'm putting it on the record, you're saying nothing will go wrong. You have Beep. Beep is plot armor. You have chosen your words. I think this is more towards Holy Nation territory. So I think I will need to course correct west a little bit as I'm coming out of here. Actually, if I can exit out kind of in the vein area, that might be a perfect shot. Ooh, I can see Darkhaven. Bless Kenshi. I can see Darkhaven from here. Not bad strength gain. The nice thing is Burn has already lost a leg, so we'll be able to pop on a scout leg or something right away, which I just remembered we left the limbs in Mongrel. We kind of should bring the limbs with us. Okay, maybe we go back to Mongrel for now. Okay, well, this was a good trial run. Let's get them back into Mongrel. We'll put the limbs in the bag. Interesting how Bing Bong is in stealth, but Jillian had to break into a sprint. Okay, so one of these is going to be a challenge. We're causing lots of bleeding. Oh, but this one is still in good condition. Get Bing Bong to do some self-repair. Today we see ourselves beginning to be able to fight back. All right, let's get you back into Mongrel. We're limping but intact. Well, you could argue that it was a day a little bit wasted, but I think it was some good trading. We used the interruption as an opportunity to get Beep some actual clothes to wear and a new weapon for burn before heading out the next day. All right, away we go. Getting into Mongrel was huge for us because of weapons and armor and cybernetics. All things we really needed. We've got about 8 hours to travel before it gets too dark to see much of anything. So here's hoping we make some progress in that time. Oh, we gotta stand. We gotta stand and fight. All right. Well, that took up a little bit of precious time, but wasn't the end of the world. So if I wanted to get out of the Fog Islands, I guess I'd keep going this way. Unless it's this way. I think we're kind of making it. Not having the map is more of a detriment out here than one might think at first. Celestial navigation. Yeah, I have memorized Kenshi's star map. Oh, they spotted us. Okay, nope. You do not need to go look for more units to fight. Just, you know, deal with the ones that were a problem. See, I told you you didn't need to go looking. They will find you. Guess who's back? Hello, Jill. See, this is the problem with the Fog Islands. Even if you're kind of suited to the combat, you just get bogged down. Patch yourselves up. And then take yourselves out of here. Well, you can still see. All right, so this is the part where now we are in Vane, and this is what travel looks like. I don't know if this is Vane or Okron's Valley now. Who are you? Well, there's nomads over here. Let's kind of get over here. I don't want to stumble into a fight with the Holy Nation in the dark. Yeah, see, where am I? What direction is what? No clue. So they just got to stay out here until about 6 in the morning when we can start to see things again. Oh, now we got cannibals. Well, y'all are just going to get all kinds of dexterity experience. Yes, exactly like that kind of thing. Yeah, just little pieces of slow, subtle movement to make it feel more alive. I feel like the cannibals are beating us up more than the Fogmen did. They're gonna get theirs all the same. Beak thing breaking it down funky style. All right, now we see Darkhaven. So, the first part of the journey was definitely longer than the second. Probably because we were trying to sneak all the way while also being encumbered. I feel like we can do our thing, grab Burn, and then head back same day pretty quickly. Where's the pack posted? In Vane, right kind of on the edge of Holy Nation and Dreg. Surprisingly, not a ton of the mist ghouls out here. Pretty wild area for a base. Pretty wild that it's actually one of the more tenable areas for a base, aside from the fact that it's not good for growing our own food. I wonder if Vane would be more approachable with one of those fishing resource mods, since obviously the hivers here mostly eat fish. I have a feeling that's something that was intended to be in the game, especially since there's fishing villages where you can find, like, fishing platforms. So we made it back to base, passed out new limbs like Christmas presents, gave Burn a nice backpack and a sword too heavy for him to effectively wield, and stumbled our way back through the fog. And it's pain time. Pain time. Everybody get your pain hats on. Burn is gaining a hella levels, though. Yeah, at least this time Beep isn't at risk. Hello, what's up, Commercial? Good to see you. 46-month resub. Thank you very much.
Hello.
For as many hours as I've watched your Kenshi streams, you'd think I'd understand what's going on here, but no. Well, to be fair, I totally change up what is happening like every 6 to 8 weeks. So it's not really your fault. You know what? Jillian should probably take the backpack off and just fight at full advantage here. So... And it all comes down to Jillian for right now. It would be nice if I could tell them to heal themselves when they get up before seeking combat. Because with skeletons, that makes all the difference. I mean, they could be getting back so much of their health just with a repair kit. Burn doesn't have much of a kit left, I think, but... Also, we're not really using stealth right now, I think. Well, to be honest, they're not really taking damage in the legs or stomach. I wonder how important leg armor is for skeletons. All that training is putting in the work, yeah. Now see, see, they're gonna keep bouncing back and forth. That's all right. One of them will get up. We'll get them to do a little bit of medic on themselves and on each other. We'll get them patched up so they at least can take aggro while Burn heals himself. They're still gaining stats, though. That's the important part. Also, Burn was doing all that with terrible armor. I think once we get him in the town and get armored up, things will be different. Playing dead is so wildly effective in this game. It's one of Kenshi's many second chance opportunities. It's one of the reasons I don't think Kenshi is as unforgiving as people make it out to be. Glad it's there, otherwise you would have failed so many more runs than you have. Yeah, absolutely, and it's part of what makes the stories great. Like, even if you ultimately die, it gives you more chances and more opportunities. I'd like to see if I can get them close to the town before they go under from all this. Ooh, Burn is down. I think his chest armor failed to protect. I don't know. I tend to agree with the assertion that Kenshi doesn't care. The one that I disagree with is that Kenshi hates the player. Fly, you fools. All right. right, as soon, the moment this door opens... Oh, that's the weapon shop. As soon, the moment this door opens, here it is, we are going to burn some armor. Show me your goods. Wow, this armor shop has nothing today. I mean, I guess for now, the black plate jacket is better than nothing. It was Burns' time to throw himself against the hordes of mist creatures and get some stats raised. There are some very important stats for surviving the trials ahead, including attack, defense, dexterity, strength, toughness, and even stealth. And is there anything better than watching a bar go up really fast and a different number go up also kind of fast? This is why we play video games, people. Yes, we all love number going up indeed, but we must remember that the numbers must go up for a purpose. Next time around, we'll be able to step away from the constant grind and start exploring what possibilities have opened up to us. Let us assemble the skeleton crew today. We have 2 capable of ranged combat. And we have Burn, the heavy weapons user. Now, I've been talking about possible targets for the skeleton crew that can help advance the state of things in Darkhaven. And I think our first good target here might be the lab at Obedience. We're going to head off for the labs at Obedience. Now, remember that previously we had burned by some hacksaws. So if we're not able to pick all of the locks in this location when we get there, we should be able to break them, to force them open. I'm hoping we can get to the Obedience lab before sundown. What SCP do I think would be a good addition to Kenshi? I don't remember the number or really anything about it other than it is a, like, 7 or 8 foot tall bird with bony, I want to say it's like bony protrusions on its arms or something that are like rocks. And basically it follows the person around and they hear a knocking sound for days. And then one day it just runs in and bludgeons them to death. That sounds like a very Kenshi thing. Okay, so there's Obedience. The lab is, I want to say, somewhere in here. Now, I am a little worried about going into Obedience because I know somewhere in the fog, supposedly, there is like a high level... Oh. And we just discovered something with question marks. Did we discover something which we were not ready for? Obedience looks different. Where's the lab? It's a great thing I have no map. You open the stream and see I've discovered question marks, and that sounds intimidating. You might have joined us at a great time. Okay, so this is Obedience. Maybe the lab is just a little further this way. Okay, yes, this is the lab I'm thinking of. I believe Jillian has the highest stealth, so let's get Jillian to go kind of poke in here and see what's up. Oh, this is definitely new. What do we have? Mother of the Mist. And Ancient Horrors. Strength. Ancient Executioner. What are the stats on the Queen? So 102 attack, 46 defense, 209 strength, 143 dexterity, 106 toughness. The Queen does not bleed, and the Ancient Horrors do not bleed. Mist Guardians do. Queen model looks really cool. You know what? Let's get a little screenshot. I think we try to aggro them. I think we get Jillian up here to try to aggro them and then draw them out. Okay, the screeching has started. They will be faster than Jillian. They are speedy, they are. Would we like to get any hits in? Okay, Jillian is getting some hits in. Oh no, is Burn in martial arts now? Yeah, Burn is in martial arts now. Gonna give them all the order to self-repair while they are unconscious. Alright, so what did we do? Basically, we barely tagged a couple of them. Honestly, I wonder if fighting without pants would have been the move, just for the extra combat speed. For Jillian, anyways. I think for Burn and Bing Bong, it wouldn't matter. Now, I wonder if Jillian can sneak in there and just see if we can break into any of their stuff. Nope. Well, nope. Okay, round 2. I feel like the battle that eventually brings them down will be very fun to watch. I agree. Damn, minus 65. That's a recovery coma. Okay, so we may need to pursue other fights and such for the purposes of training. Oh, that's not a recovery coma for Burn. Oh, no. This one probably is. No, actually, Burn is better off. Well, except for that right leg. Okay, Bing Bong does have a recovery coma. We had just looked one of our ultimate goals in the face and had been judged far wanting to meet her in combat. Now, we know what we were in for, but how to bridge that gap and get to the point of defeating the Mother of the Mist. Our training was solid, at least for the skeleton crew, but there were other areas we could make improvement, in addition to squeezing out a little more in terms of combat stats. One place to begin our investigation: better technology to make better weapons and armor. To get there, we'll need advanced scientific research material. Normally, there's a good amount of this dotted around the map, but with our crew region locked to the northwest, we'd have to scour every possible source to make sure we would have enough for our needs. After several game days sidelined, it was time for our World's End crew to join the story once more. We made a plan to reintegrate them with the skeleton crew at a point between the two groups, near the entrance to the Floodlands. Alright, we'll meet here at this delta. Place is a relic of the old world. The husks of machinery here were wonders of production. Machines building more machines to build more machines with. In the end, they couldn't keep up with its hunger. This is where I was born. Robot team meets human team. Alright, let's get into the Floodlands. It always surprises me that they didn't make this place acid. Alright, this will be interesting, fighting the spiders in here. Manhattan already unconscious, and Clay unconscious. Skeletons indeed being very important for the party. All right, everybody's getting patched up. Need to lay out some beds while we loot. All right, let's see what we got. More spiders upstairs. Very angry spider it was. This one's going to be really angry when we shoot it a bunch and hit it with a sword. Ooh, the spooky lighting here with the darker nights is really interesting. Ern, you want to fight back? Block something? I wonder if they have Kenshi installed on those PCs. Why is Burn not fighting? Mind you of being at your dad's office building after hours back in the 90s and can't explain that. All the yellow lighting, maybe. Reminds me I saw the back rooms this past weekend. It was good. Not going to say anything about it or spoilers or anything, but it was good. I liked it. Breaking news. Streamer leaves house, watches movie, enjoys. Burn shows peace in a world at war. Backrooms is that movie about liminal spaces or something. Kind of like that. It's definitely got a lot of liminal core inspiration. It's, Backrooms is very heavily considered a liminal space, but it depends kind of which angle you're approaching it from. Who has the best lockpick? Bing bong. Nothing we love in there. There we go, get your lockpicking going. Maybe you will be able to crack that ancient safe. One ancient science book. You know what, we'll take the tools in the advanced first aid kit. So many tools! Worthless, worthless, worthless! Oh no, we're committing a crime. We're cutting into an ancient safe. Is it really so safe if I can cut it? Ooh, 7 ancient science books. A whole bunch of skeleton repair kits. We had successfully cleared this laboratory, and I wanted to keep the expedition pushing. We'd be looking for a place that would provide more research materials, as well as more combat training opportunity for the entire squad. I don't know where I am. It's dark. The light is fading quick, and I don't know where I am. I thought this is where the cannibal lab was. I don't think this is where the cannibal lab is. I think we're going to have to hunker down for the night. Now, if I wanted to find this cannibal lab... There it is. There's the cannibal lab. Okay, let's see if I can get them up here. As I remember, it's a bit of a, like, long, weird way to get up there. Oh, hello. Damn, just rounded the corner and put 2 people to sleep. Well, we're gonna need them rested up before we fight the cannibals, or... Okay, Clay's back up. Wheat straw's back up. Okay. Y'all will be fine. Don't worry about it. Ooh, it's almost nighttime again. You know what that means. There can be no failure. Mist ghouls! Another hour already? I know. We might have to take a break from this fight because of the ads. the skeletons could use the opportunity to repair themselves, which they won't do until they're playing dead, things would go a lot better. This has got to be multiple squads of mist ghouls and horrors. Okay. As long as they're not eating anybody. Oh, I should have clicked the skeletons to have them start repairing. It was a good fight, but we're still not totally there to taking down entire squads. No, they're back. Oh man, Bing Bong phased through the bridge. I hate that. Honestly, it might be better to stay down until morning. Because right now we can't see anything. So, there are cannibals this way. Which I don't love. I mean, we knew that when we went to the cannibal lab, but I feel like our skeletons have a better chance against the cannibals than they do against the mist horrors. I didn't realize they could shoot crossbows while carrying a body. That's impressive skill. Oh, it's too close. We can't put down camp beds here. All right, we'll stay here till morning. Long ago, someone already left with the cup. You're right. Where are they attacking upstairs? Betting we beat them and free these cannibal hunters. All right, so we're going to have a couple people of our own to rescue. What's Wheezy doing out there? Why? Why would you do that? But y'all, like, get inside the building where our people are and stuff. We cleaned up the stubborn last few cannibals who kept waking up and hauling people to prison, before finally bedding down in the camp rolls once occupied by the same cannibals. We'd need to be cautious for a fresh wave of attackers, but otherwise, we were finally able to get some rest as a group. Yeah, let's go check out the Purple Sands workshop now that we have some tools, and we're not too far from it all. Alright, y'all. You better get moving. It is 7:30 in the morning, and you got ground to cover. I reckon it'll be about noon by the time we get to Burns Tower, so we'll really have to push to make it to Purple Sands. In particular, the workshop there. After which I have another plan, which may be slightly more daring. Okay, so let's get our skeletons to repair their wear damage real quick. So skeletons, as they take damage over time, their maximum health goes down, and you can't fix that with a regular repair kit. You need a repair bed. Okay, we've got about 8 hours of sunlight left. I would really like to be at the Purple Sands workshop by then. Okay, so this is Purple Sands. I'm quickly running out of sunlight. I need to identify the workshop, so I can point my people there before it gets dark. Ah, there's the workshop. Okay. So we had been here before, and there were chests that we couldn't break open, so we're here now with tools. We may have come this way for very little gain, but I thought there were 2 chests here that we could not break into. I know there's this one. Who has the tools? Bing Bong has a set of tools, so let's come over here. And they will be spending the night here overnight. Okay, Guardless Katana, Katoon number 1. We don't really need that so much. We'll take the engineering research, we'll take the skeleton repair kits. Honestly, we'll probably sell most of these skeleton repair kits, just considering their value. I don't know where we'll sell them. I think maybe we try to go back to World's End. So our next target will have us going through Holy Nation territory. And the Holy Nation, they're not fans of skeletons. But I have a plan. I have a devious plan. We'll see if it works. We got the crew back to World's End and used our newfound scavenging money to restock on food and buy some better equipment for the crew all around. Our looting had so far been moderately successful, but it wasn't bringing us the quantity of materials we would need to really make progress. I had an idea to fix that. Also, we got a little surprise at the base. Oh, I was just thinking we need leather in the base, but tell me why there are beak things here. I don't know how magic beak things keep getting in my base. I like the moody lighting. Hey, you see that group down at the end of the bar? Awfully well-lit group. All right. So, let's form up and we'll go over the plan. So I mentioned the Holy Nation doesn't like skeletons, so what if we pull a little trick on them? So Wheezy has the Holy Flame. Let's grab... Droopy will pick up Burn. Clay will pick up Jillian. And Wheat Straw will pick up Bing Bong. And let's see if we can travel through Holy Nation territory if we pretend that we are just carrying these skeletons to turn them in for a bounty. These aren't our allies. These are a couple of robotic ruffians we picked up. We're bringing them straight to the Phoenix. Don't gotta worry about us, no sir. Divine blessings to you too, brother. Yes, the Holy Warriors have come back carrying more heretics. Okay, this will be the real test. We're about to run through Holy Nation territory. What's gonna happen? Bard's gonna try to sing a song again. Okay, we need to pop out about here. You know, where this gets tricky is if we were to be attacked by mist ghouls and we had to deploy the skeletons, they could then draw the attention of the Holy Nation. Also, we will be out here after dark, which is not an ideal part of my plans. And look at that light fade from the valley. Okay, but if the Mist Ghouls and Holy Nation start attacking me and each other, that would be hilarious. These are the stories that we live for. See, shit. Who turned the lights down? Who told me this was a good idea? Yeah, I haven't got a clue where I am. I mean, I know roughly where I am on the map, but, is this a cliff? Is this a road? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. We just look like we've kidnapped a bunch of people, which is exactly what we want to look like. Okay, it's starting. Who are we under attack by? Hungry bandits. Okay, so we're looking for Narco's trap. And we're looking for that because it should be a really good source of high-level research materials. Okay, we discovered it. Ah, that's it there. Let's approach it kind of this way. What we want to do generally... Let's see if we can have Jillian sneak in there. Take the lantern off. Whoa, what destroyed all these paladins? Probably an iron spider, but it very well could be something unholy from the mist. Alright, we're gonna see if we can get Jillian over here to pick this lock. Oh, Jillian's been spotted. It was hoping to avoid a bad reputation with the Holy Nation. The stealth doesn't really get all that much better than this. All right, it's open. Ah, there's a second layer I didn't know about. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have Jillian run back. We may be able to sneak back in once we've cleared this first wave. Okay, see, the good news is they seem to be ignoring our carried skeleton companions. Now that the first door is open, I believe we can probably run into the gate, and then we should be able to crack open the second door. And from there are more shenanigans we can pull. All right, Jillian, just get in there. Oh! Go on up around the corner. Get hidden. What happened to that holy nation? We're gonna aggro this spider, and we're gonna get it to come down here and fight the holy nation. Yeah, so we're gonna try to lead this robotic spider out here. Ooh, that hurt a little. Ooh, turrets. That hurts a little more. Oh, and it relocks. That I was not aware of. Hey, Space Monkey. Welcome in. Thank you for resubscribing. Hope you've been well. 44 months, almost 4 years. That is crazy to think about. Good to see you. Now, see, the key is we're kind of doing this in a way where we are wanting the robot spiders to do the fighting for us, because then we are taking less of the faction issue with it. Meaning it is the spider that is attacking the Holy Nation people. So our faction reputation with them should not go down as much. So we're at -5. I don't want to be at the point where I'm considered an enemy of them if I can help it. Because while we're not an enemy, I can do things like have Brew run into stack for trade materials. So now what we've done is... Oh. I thought we had locked the spider out there. But I believe there are 3 spiders in here. Oh, you're all patched up. Well, not all patched up. Oh, you're actually quite wounded. There should be another spider yet. Or maybe it is only the 2. No, I don't proper feel like being ambushed by a spider. Up here and pick these locks. I was thinking that felt a little fast for 1x speed. I feel like it was somehow stuck on 2x speed, but wasn't displaying properly on the UI. So we're -6 with the Holy Nation now. There are some tools in here, in case there's another one of these that we're not able to open. Cool, we're failing the lockpicking a bit, so maybe we'll get enough levels that we can pick this last one. If not, we can always fall back on the tools, which do take a while, but... Damn, I'm getting nothing over here. I always remember this place having, if not AI cores, at least ancient science and engineering research. Clay, you finished your polearm run and started a new one. This time you will only recruit Hive soldier drones. Wonder how many there are. There's probably, depending on your tolerance for like grinding and manipulation, you could probably get a large amount with tactical use of like slaves. That sounds horrible to say. Get to work on your mod collab, Noctum Gaming. I look forward to seeing my legacy. What are these here? Medical workbenches. Ah, okay. Wow, I never realized there's some real, like, sacred geometry type stuff going on at the medical workbench. What is that all about? We're studying some sort of divine seal or something. There's probably like a 3-hour lore video on this and dissecting it, but I'm still finding new things all the time. Lots of tools. I just don't think I need them right now. Tons of ancient science books. Okay, this might have set our research up for a long time to come. Ooh, but it's dark now. Oh, intruder. Somebody's back up. Go on, Jillian, you got this. Oh, I think I cut his arm off. Imagine trying to sneak out of hostile territory and you get given away by a bolt of lightning that just illuminates you briefly. That would be a divine act. Okay, I think Clay was carrying. Okay, now we just need to cross Holy Nation territory, get back home. We'll go by way of Bad Teeth, roughly. Our heist at Narco's Trap had been a success. We made it back to base and started distributing research materials. All right. So we got some people doing repair. Let's get Jillian to put away. Look at all this beautiful research. I mean, just so much of it to be done. And also, Jillian should trade with Brew. And drop off one of these fresh repair kits. All right, let's see what we can get to researching. That'll be a start. Now, we'll need to be careful what we research. Because I just don't know how much research material we're going to have access to. Okay, but that's going to be a good start right there. We were finally getting the research ranks necessary to start making high-quality equipment for our group. Next would be the grind to raise the character's smithing skills high enough to actually make this gear. I was still trying to decide on the most effective set of armor for the group that would provide high protection while also not hampering dexterity and allowing for fast combat. In particular, I'm looking for things like samurai cloth pants, dust coats, and maybe even assassin's rags. I started by sending Jillian into Mongrel to shop for blueprints. Samurai cloth pants, we'll take that. They also have sleeveless long coat. What I'm looking for is dust coat. I'll also take the black plate jacket blueprint. Sleeveless long coat isn't what I want, but we'll grab it. Check the other shops too. Sometimes they have something. Drifter's boots. I mean, that's something. That's probably a good something to raise armor smithing skill. Grab short cleaver for weapons. Ringed saber. Naginata. Tana. I think we have decent enough crossbows for now that we can use the ones that we pick up, but for the end of this adventure, it might be good to be making some really high-quality crossbows. That is a fairly big investment in manufacturing, though. Maybe we just buy some individual high-quality ones. Okay. Then we can come on back. I feel like after a couple of pretty grindy streams where not a whole lot of movement happened, I feel like we've done a lot this time around. Honestly, I should have checked the shop at Mongrel for fabric, but it may be something that Brew is able to do at Stack and definitely with the Hive traders. Wheezy's got some shiny new boots. We're doing a little bit of upgrading, but we're also getting armor smithing going up a little bit. Pineapple has armor smith of 65. Hello. Ideally, making specialist grade gear consistently would be good. Of course, we would all love masterwork, right? But even specialist grade is where it really starts to take off from how easy it is to find equipment for this group of people. So we'll want to grab advanced weapon grades 1 and 2. Tech level 5. Copper alloys. Chain armor crafting. And let's see where that leaves us. I'm actually surprised that leaves us with 3 AI cores. We apparently have a pet gorilla. Who just lives on the wall now and has negative 531 leg damage. I wonder how low this can get. I was still wanting for Dust Coat, so I decided to send Burn back out to both Mongrel and World's End to see if he could come up with a blueprint. No such luck. Drifter's leather jacket I don't think is all that expensive. It could be a good fallback for some of the archery troops, although I don't like the limb protection, the one arm being more exposed. Lots of Drifter's boots blueprints. We'll grab this fabric. Fabric will help us raise our armor smithing skill. Let's see, it is 1 in the afternoon. I have to believe that if we believe, I can make it to World's End. All right, Burn scoots into town. Just as night is falling. Okay, so we have the whole crew at home. No, Burn, that's right, Burn went to World's End. And Burn was looking for maybe better armor, better weapons. Yeah, I think this is a good medium. I think people on YouTube were telling me, like a lot of them were saying that just having the whole camera and background and everything up in the corner was taking a lot away from the presentation of the game. So we'll roll with this. Unfortunately, it won't affect my videos for a little bit because I have already recorded the next ones going out. But, you know, you make progress where you can. The thing is, I feel like we're going to need basically 2 sets of armor. I feel like we're going to need a set, like a dust coat for everybody. And then we're going to need, like, plate armor. Like samurai armor, preferably. Blueprints here. And I don't think the machinists sell anything. So we have the sleeveless long coat. Thing is, it's sleeveless. It doesn't really cover the arms. And if we're going to be in, like, Grievewraith territory, I think we need arm protection. Or we just carry limbs with us and we just replace people's arms when they get punched off. Do we try to make Mongrel? I think those are our 2 shots. at getting the Dustcoat blueprint. I think it's here, and I think it's Mongrel. I don't think we try to make it at 2 p.m. See, in a lot of recent playthroughs, I have been favoring just buying the equipment that I need. But with this many people, it becomes expensive and less reliable to do that. So that's why I'm investing a little bit in making my own stuff. Hope you're doing good. Likewise, yeah, things are going quite nice here. I say as we take a lovely trip through the Fog Islands, everybody's favorite scenic territories. Okay, somebody has seen me. Somebody has seen me and pursued me. Oh, multiple somebodies. All right, burn. Time to show these somebodies who they aren't. I wish I could find the blueprint for the falling sun, but I've only ever seen it in the Deadlands and maybe Black Scratch. And since we're region locked this run, I can't get there to get the blueprint. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to get it. Oh, we have, wow, we have multiple groups. This is going to be fun. See, Burn has a good defense. Burn has defense 79, but that one here is a missed executioner, which has an attack of 90. Oh, look, we got some regular Fogmen inbound as well. Nice! Tech level 6 research complete. Okay, so we have to wait for this Fogman to be eaten. Burn's just gonna patch up here. I don't know if we make it into Mongrel before dark. Well, I said I was gonna wait. I didn't wait. I know he's losing, but Burn has become kind of a beast. Well, I didn't get to hit the recovery. Let's see if he can stay low. All right, Burn, you just gotta crawl your way into Mongrel. So I think I may already have what I need for armor. So I guess it's just going to be the advanced weapons. Gonna need more ancient science books. Oh, it's the mysterious ghoul. Burn, get up. What are you doing? Eight damage we did out of 500. Wow. What a duel this is. The math doesn't favor us, but I'm impressed by Burn at this pace in any event. Oh, interesting. We fainted because of an injury to our leg, it looks like. None of our vitals went below a certain point. I think Burn's just gonna have to kind of sneak or play dead through the night. While Burn lies under the stars, the base is undergoing builds to support its new industrial goals. Okay, Pineapple's not doing anything, so what do we need? Raw iron. Really, raw iron becomes armor plating? And that does train armor smithing. Yeah, we can make the black plate jacket. But honestly, I think we have Pineapple do a bunch of plate making for now. Let's build some more power here. So I want to go ahead and get a steel refinery going as well. What? Burn's being attacked again by who? Fuck, man. Oh, his stealth is really low because of the injuries. I see. And Burn can't catch a break. Whoa! Play dead, Burn. You just play dead for a while. You'll get your health back. Minus the wear damage, of course. Is Burn just getting back up repeatedly? I kind of thought when they played dead, they would play dead until you told them to do something else. I think we will switch Ash off of here and have Ash become our weaponsmith because of the XP bonus to weaponsmithing. We'll need some ancient science books anyways, or maybe even AI cores. Yeah, if we want edgewalkers, wow, we need 4 AI cores. So to get the good weapons, we need to go into Leviathan Plains, which is Deadmist Plains, or Leviathan Coast, which is Deadmist Plains now. But we need the good weapons to get into Deadmist Plains. Well, Burn just got swarmed. Wait, what if I take his leg off? That should at least make his stealth higher. Oh, Burn, what a ride you've been on. It's okay, Bird, you got this. You'll be the sneakiest robot around. You know, if he's gonna be so sneaky, I wonder if he could sneak into Deadmist Plains and get us some of the ancient science books. Sure, let's just take a quick little trip to Mongrel, I thought. Alright, let's build another building. Do an L house here. That will become our weapon workshop. Burn has found trouble again. Yeah, honestly, Burn was doing much better without the leg. Concerning. Yeah, Burn's just gonna be stuck out here until the sun rises. Now, when I get there, they better have a dust coat blueprint. That's all I'm gonna say. Look at Bird just sneaking by the mayhem. He's playing all gillied up on veteran. Oh, he got caught. Yeah, there you go, little Fogman. A meal for you, a treat, even. Stay low, keep a low profile, and hold your fire. Burn just went loud and still won. Alright, Burn, just a little further to go. We'll get you in that skeleton repair bed. Or Burn. He was a retired adventurer once. He came out of retirement for this. Okay. Show me a dust coat blueprint. Dust coat! We got it! We got a good pull. Let's go. Okay. Beautiful. Oh, you know what? Burn can train lockpicking here overnight. His lockpicking is real bad. I think that's why he has a backpack full of hacksaws. Yes. Yep, he has a backpack full of hacksaws. So yeah, you go ahead and get that lockpicking XP in. Just in case the lockpicks don't work. Exactly. If our lockpicking isn't high enough, we can use a hacksaw to cut open a lock. It takes a lot longer and it burns the hacksaw, but it's nice. You know, it's a nice alternative. Pineapple still has armor smithing 72. Wow, it's taken a while to go up. So the armor quality is still high, not even specialist. Fallout needs a mechanic like that. Fallout 1 and 2 did, and I've seen mods for it as well. Who's in my base? How did a beak thing get in again? Not an elder, are you? No, you're just taking a ton of damage. What? How did Brew get outside the base? What's happening? Is Wheezy still alive and kicking? Yes, Wheezy is mostly relegated to the base, but yes, Wheezy is still alive. Apparently my walls are porous somehow or another. Okay, well, it's free leather. Y'all get back inside. Alright, Burn's gonna go check something out in the daylight hours, and it's something that we've not seen before. I want to get a grasp on what exactly is happening in these Deadmist Plains. Oh, we've got a bandit raid moving towards Darkhaven. Of course it's happening when people are injured. Although, on the other hand, we have Jillian and Bing Bong present, so... go better than it usually does. Okay, Burn, I would like you to... skip down... go this way. So why the minus stealth? The robotics, okay. So he has 65 stealth after the debuffs and such. I mean, knock one down and two more show up. Someone should create like a mythical beast with this mentality. It would be the thing of legends. Okay, so we want to be going this way, I believe. Oh, that's the mysterious ghoul. It's so weird to pass him out here just walking around, you know? Burn, be sneaky. So we have a materials trader on the way to Darkhaven, and we have a bandit raid. And look how fast they are. And did the rest of the squad just teleport in? No, I don't think so. But because of the speed, it looked like it. I mean, we're definitely dealing damage back. It's definitely an issue when our dexterity gets tanked. You can tell we no longer have the attack and defend speed. Alright, Bandit Raid has arrived at Darkhaven. Oh, wow. Is the Hive getting swarmed? No, they're doing the swarming. Okay. Factory. Trader. Robotic shop. Let's get Burn in there for now. And then... Burn, you going? I will prevail. What's up, Crow? Jillian, you want to go show these ninjas a thing or two? Oh, Bing Bong as well. Said Bing Bong as well. What? What? Lock this gate. We're not losing our food. Watch my entire base get taken over by the ninjas in my first playthrough. Yeah, that was brutal. Somehow my villages always look like they're shrinking in complexity. They kind of are. I'm learning like what I do and don't need for specific playthroughs. No, don't attack the gorilla. Y'all get in here and fight. They're standing out there shooting at the gorilla that's on my wall. All right, now who thought it was a good idea to steal my food? Look at all this fish they were trying to get away with. All right. Burn, meanwhile. Oh, 800 cats for this? Easy. I'd like to see if Burn can make it to the Purple Sands workshop tonight. Or today, like before the night. Alright, Burn's gonna stop off here for the night. Brew's probably still making electrical components. Alright, Burn. Now you get to do the scary thing. Let's go check out the Deadmist Plains. As a reminder, Deadmist Plains is what I have modded Leviathan Coast into. I haven't modded it. I just downloaded the mod. But it is supposed to be horrible and fitting for this playthrough. Oh, what's this? Alright, so we have cleanser units. Leviathans, as usual. Okay, so it's foggy and maybe acid rainy. That is a Grievewraith matriarch. Take a look at those stats. 92 attack. Does that say 152 dexterity? It sure does. Can't see anything out here. You say fight it? I'm sure you do, fart clacker. Do we still have ruins out here? I don't see ruins. Part of the whole reason I came out here was I assumed I could get AI cores. Burn the sacrificial pawn. I mean, he's most equipped to survive it. Like, no guarantees, of course, but... We have Grievewraiths fighting mist horrors. You love to see it. And I don't see any ruins. Discovered outpost. What do we think is in the armory, huh? What do we think? Is it the normal spiders? Is it Grievewraiths? We should eat the mist ghouls. Get a mod that we can eat them. Actually, the security spiders seem somewhat normal. Is there a mod for cannibalism? There is. I don't know if there's a mod for Mist Ghoul cannibalism, but I'm sure somebody could create one if there isn't. Wonder if there are better goods in there or standard loot. Yeah, it's a good question. See, I don't usually find what I'm looking for in armories. That's why I kind of skipped that one a little bit. Usually what I'm looking for is in laboratories and... what's the other one? Libraries. Got a whole group of mist things there. Yep, there's the cleanser units. So there's entire groups of those out here. Now, I guess the good thing is, if you kill a cleanser unit, you should get an AI core from it. What is a cleanser unit? Something you have yet to find the joy of. Like, see here, here's a library. Okay, why does it say 4%, but when I hover over it, it says 0%? Burn, you know what to do. Committing a crime, eh? While Burn sets to work on what is most likely an overnight cutting operation, we take in the beauty of the surrounding Deadmist Plains. What is this? Oh, a tech hunter. Man, this tech hunter has like a rusted sword. What are you doing out here? You are going to die, my friend. Don't like the big scary robots. What, you don't like their 2,000 health per limb and vital? What, is that a Grievewraith eating a Foulhound? That is a Grievewraith eating a Foulhound. Thumbnail, good call. Okay, that ought to be a good couple thumbnails. Good area to lure a faction to. I'll be honest, I don't think there's any faction I'm afraid of that's not here. Another 0%. I'm useless. I should have let Burn get more luck picking experience in. Tell Burn to take one of the old maps and start writing down everything. Burn may pass the night in this library. I wonder if the labs that are off of Leviathan Coast are overhauled with this mod too. Burn, how's that lock coming, buddy? Oh, you through? And nothing of any significance. I mean, it's stuff we can sell, but it doesn't mean anything to us when we don't have a map. Grievewraiths are quite nasty, but we knew that. That bone armor is so cool. I think it's from Hives Expanded. Ah, see, and that's a Grievewraith matriarch. 273 plus 26. That just dealt 299 damage. Kenshi. 96 attack, 116 strength, 165 dexterity, Burn overnights in the library and, come morning, heads off to a site not quite within the Deadmist Plains, but just off its coast. Alright, so this is the Iron Trail, which is not Leviathan Coast or Deadmist Plains. Burn, the amphibious assault robot. Sneaks across the bottom of the ocean. They cannot catch Burn, though. They can in the water. Okay, so I think this is part of Iron Trail, not Leviathan Coast. So I think this one has not been overhauled the same as the others. I'm not even skilled enough to open the front gate. I hope I brought enough hacksaws. I mean, I guess I can smash this one. That'll save me a hacksaw. I don't know how I'm doing this in stealth. You know, in one of my other videos, somebody was like, I like to imagine when you're smashing a door in stealth, you're really using a screwdriver and unscrewing the hinges. So we do have security spiders. And they're all over the place. I don't remember there being so many spiders in here. Damn, they do damage to Burn. Let's get outside. They do mostly cutting damage, which on the one hand is nice because it can be repaired. Usually have someone with high sneak become a slave to train lockpicking and assassination. That would generally be a good strategy, I agree. So Burn's gonna need to make distance, repair. Already 7 points of wear damage. His attack went up one, though. Their attack speed in multiples is so high. Paladin's cross coming clutch for these, yeah. And Burn's doing decent damage too. It's honestly the attack speed that he's getting in that's holding him back. Like I said, it's kind of nice that it is mostly cutting damage that they do, although they are wearing him down some with wear damage. Come on, Burn, get some hits in. We may need a couple repetitions of this, but I think it'll get Burn some training. Ooh, we might use all of his repair kit. If we can knock out, like, at least the first floor, we could go back to the Hive at the Purple Sands workshop to use their repair bed. This one just needs one good hit in the chest. Come on, Burn, what are you doing, bud? I think that is a third of the way through the lab. Tools, ancient science book, not bad. Wow, there was a fourth spider on this floor. Why is it aimless? Okay, it figured out its aim. If I could get Burn to lose his arms, I think definitely skeleton arms for more dexterity would be huge. I definitely think dexterity is the underrated player in this playthrough. That bird just scared me. I just saw something come flying into view, literally. Oh, Burn. It's gained a couple levels of attack, though, so... There you go, you have the high ground. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of his repair kit. Might be time to wait here for the night. And then in the morning, we can head back to the Hive to repair and get a new repair kit. Although I think they only sell the authentic ones, but that should be enough. I mean, honestly, the thing is, once I get into here, I will probably be finding repair kits. But there's 6 more spiders to go before then. In the morning, Burn worked his way back to the friendly Hive village. He'd have to pass back through the Iron Trail, the Shrieking Forest, and the Purple Sands in a single day to get there. Yeah, that was like 12 to 14 hours of travel. I definitely thought that was closer, but that's okay. If we can clear out this lab, it will be more than worth it for the last of the progress we need. I'll buy a couple of these. unless fun for you is you want to roll a character who can solo factions in 3 hours, which I know people who do that, and that's fun for them, and that's fine. But if you want the challenge and everything of an unforgiving world, and then you go look up meta strategies, you rob yourself of the whole learning experience and everything else. Why are the spiders back? Okay, they've migrated down. I'm okay with that. I thought they just respawned all together, but no. Fight them out here a little bit. Burns barely getting a chance to attack. Ooh, but see how he's hitting all 3 at once? That's one advantage of, like, heavy weapons when you're fighting a group. What are my goals for this playthrough? I want to defeat the legendary creatures that I have added, and I want to fully explore the Deadmist Plains, which are the overhauled Leviathan Coast mod that I have installed. So, like, the Grievewraith, I don't know if it's a matriarch, there's the Blackhound of Vane, there is the, I think it's the Mist Mother or Mist Queen. Okay, we got 3 on the next floor. Let's go aggro them. Or maybe we aggro 2. Who knows? Yep, there we go. Got the 3rd one. Might have to get that mod for your run. If you look at any of my videos in this series, you can find the collection that I'm using on Steam, or if you browse collections on Steam Workshop and just search Unfair Horror, you can take a look at the whole collection I'm using and download it or take the ones you like. All right, bird, stand and deliver. Okay, deliver was the key word. Deliver. There we go. It's not delivery, it's decapitation. Come on, burn. Stop hitting it in the left foreleg. Smack it in the chest. There you go. One more time. There we go. Beautiful. So what I'm doing, by the way, is I'm ripping an item out of the out of their inventory because they're technically like animals, so they have a kill item. So if I rip the skeleton muscle out of the spider, it kills it. If I don't do that, then it can just wake back up from being unconscious. So a lot of the animals and animal type creatures in the game will have a kill item, and that's a good way to put them down for good. Should be 1 spider left. We got 1 there. Is that the one? I think that's the one. Come on, bird. You got this. Okay, this one we're favoring the stomach and the left foreleg again. There we go. I like the way he, like, batted it to the side. Wow, it took almost all day to travel here and then fight the spiders. It's now 9 o'clock. All right, let's see what we can claim for our reward. Here's one we can pick. Got some tools. We'll throw those in there. Do you know where your children are? They're not on the island of the Lost Lab, that's for sure. Cool, ancient science book. Ancient science books. Ah, this one's a 5% chance, so that'll be good because we'll fail it a bunch. And you gain experience when you fail. So trying to pick a high chance or a low chance lock is a good thing for lock picking skill. Recently subbed, great vids. New to Kenshi, they've been helping me get into it as well as fall asleep. Hey, thank you very much. I definitely try to make the videos very sleep friendly, but also, you know, help you learn and also help you encourage you to explore the game on your own. So I really appreciate that. Great to have you. 2 AI cores. See, I remembered this lab being pretty lucrative. We'll grab some tools. I'll throw them out if I find, you know, other stuff that I need the space for. All sorts of stuff in here. Three AI cores, even. Four. I did not dare to dream so. And also we can put away these fake skeleton repair kits and get a couple new ones. That loot indeed. And lots of valuable stuff too if you wanted it. Like these CPU units, which yes, I'm aware that's redundant phrasing. But yeah, these CPU units, they're worth like 7,000. Power core's worth a couple thousand. Robotics components. So depending what you're in the market for, you can get a lot. All right, so it's about daybreak. It'll be about time to bring Burn back. Burn's a little encumbered. It's bringing the stealth down some, but that'll be all right. So honestly, what I may do is kind of cut through the floodlands. Where am I based up at? In Vane. So one thing with this playthrough is I'm kind of region locked. I want to stay to the northwest of the map, mostly because that's where a lot of my mods and such are. So we're as far south as Squin and as far east as Narco's Trap, which has made some interesting restrictions in a couple ways. With the mist ghouls and everything, it made robotic limbs much harder to get because I couldn't just pop into the Deadlands for them. You know, things like that. It makes getting the science and research stuff more difficult. For sure. You gonna invade Narco's Trap? Already did. I had a whole devious plan around it, too. I had my humans carry my skeletons as though they were going to turn them in for a bounty, and then we formed up outside Narco's Trap, and I dropped my stealth skeleton. And my stealth skeleton went in there and picked the lock and let the spiders loose. Couple woke spiders there, so we're just gonna be careful. Oh, that's a lot of awake spiders. And we're moving, and we're moving. I think if I go this way, I get into Floodlands. You know what? It's nighttime. Let's see if we can't get Burn back to his own tower. And he can rest up in the skeleton repair bed and everything. All right, we'll get Burn in the repair bed. And I think, since we're going to have to wait the night, I think that's a pretty good place to wrap up. While I'm talking to you, I'll go ahead and I'll speed through the night so we don't have to do it tomorrow. All right, so last time we had Burn creep to a lab off of the coast of the Iron Trail and picked up a good amount of AI cores and ancient science books. Yeah, 4 AI cores and a whole bunch, 18 ancient science books and some engineering research. This will really help us get into place to create our high quality weapons. And armor. Burn is in the Floodlands, and if I wanted to go home from the Floodlands, I guess I could go straight up the middle, which I think is kind of this way. Okay, yep, Rebirth, that's where we want to be. Pretty late in the day already. We've got all of the Fog Islands to cover, just about to make it back home to Vane. Okay, that is a little Holy Nation outpost. Are they getting their dues? Oh, it's just hungry bandits. Although it looks like they've got the run of the place. Good for you, bandits. Make some noise. Okay, we're about to get to the dark part of the day. Cut kind of this way. A whole day spent following Burn. Look at this, we're on day 130 already. Where does the time go? I was hoping we could just barely get in sight. Wait, that might be Darkhaven. We're gonna send Burn there on a hope and a dream and a whim and a prayer. Ah, look at us. We're so lit up I can see it for miles. We got some bandit demand showing up. Do the bandits arrive before burn? We'll find out. They better hope they do. Okay, so it turns out massively lighting up a base in this mod does have its advantages. Sweet! Get burn inside and let's drop off this sweet, sweet knowledge. Oh, you know what? Let's upgrade the bench first. Five iron plates. We should have that. Let's do it. Oh, look at all that beautiful, beautiful knowledge. Let's see what we got. We could grow our own food. There's a lot we could do. Let's get edgewalkers for sure. Ore drill 2, easy day. Steel bars, iron plates. Steel bars, harpoon turrets, advanced harpoonery. Ah, we don't have regular books to get the spotlights. We might as well grab these building foundations with engineering research. Automated mining tech could be not the worst thing. I want to hold on to an AI core in case we decide we need it for anything. That feels like a really good use of Burn's time out there. We're in the late game now of getting up to speed with production, a lot of which is grinding that I've excluded. If that kind of thing tickles your brain, feel free to check out the full VODs, but you can assume it's going on in the background to raise skills. Brew, now on a run to sell a backpack full of junk weapons, has a run-in with one of the fresh horrors installed with these mods. Good news is... Oh man! Foulhounds. What was I saying about good news? Alright, let's get Burn out here. Burn, it's time to take the backpack off. Go into sneak and go help our friend. Oh, except he doesn't have first aid. All right, put him in bed. Other people will come and patch him up. Yeah, see, look how they gather around and heal him. Nasty attack, huh? Burn will take over the trading for now. Also should have a med kit on him. For a lower level character, that would have been like immediate death. There was going to be more time to kill while getting our crafting skills up, so I decided to send Burn to scout one of our targets. We had found the Mother of the Mist and had a pretty good idea where the legendary Grievewraith would be located. As for the Blackhound of Vane, it could be anywhere in the jungles. I wanted to narrow down a location. I want to say this area of vein runs all the way to the river. Falling Sun kind of feels like the ultimate weapon for vein. Maybe a polearm. Polearm you could make a strong argument for as well. There's more to vein than I thought. Funny thing, I've been out here looking for Foulhounds and haven't seen one. Isn't that the way it goes with the really scary enemies? When you try to find one, you can't, but they always appear in the worst moment and just wreck you. So this is the ocean. This is where vein turns into Dreg. Okay. I'm going to say maybe we hit the other side of the river and we walk that back. Somebody's taking some damage over here. It's probably Beak Things versus... Oh, it is an Escaped Servant. Escaped Servants versus Gorillo. That's Elder Beak Things for you. Goes no Beak Thing to getting hit for 150 plus damage real quick. Probably smell blood and you aren't being very hospitable. Maybe if I bled on the ground. Well, they've got to have a nest somewhere, too. In fact, I know they do because I've seen the Foulhound mod test start. So I know there is a nest somewhere. Oh, discovered question marks. So I'm assuming the question marks are what I'm looking for. Now, of course, without a map, I can't actually see where they are. I'm guessing Foulhounds are live birthers, not egg layers, but, you know, you can't take anything for granted here. So I'm also scanning for eggs. Oh, look at that. Blackhound of Vein. We found it. So, let's see. 71 attack, 97 strength, 44 dexterity, 71 toughness. I shouldn't do this, but I really want to see what battling this thing is like. It does pretty good damage, but it also takes pretty good damage. And it can bleed. It's got one of those machine gun attacks. Wow, it gained... I was pretty sure it was 71 attack. I think I just leveled up the Blackhound of Vein by fighting it. Now, the great thing is it seems to do almost entirely cut damage. Which means as a skeleton, I can repair from that pretty easily. It has pretty good healing, though, itself. We're doing damage to it. Its attack went up one more. We are literally training it as we fight it. Oh, burn, get back up. That shot to the head was nasty. Attack is now up to 76. I have never seen an opponent get stronger so fast. Oh, I wonder if it's because of its age multiplier. I think that's why it's gaining skill faster, is the age multiplier. Its chest is quite damaged. Ooh, all we did was hit it in the legs a bunch that time around. Gotta say, I almost feel like if we come back here with the skeleton squad, maybe the multiple arrows and cutting weapons and everything would do it. Alright, so Burn is out here in the dark now. Oh! Would be nice if Burn was gaining more defense from this whole scenario. Just like, yes, send more cops. Send more paramedics. I think if we came out here with skeleton crew, we would wreck the Hound. Anybody see a light? A light that looks like home? Anything. Anywhere, anybody. Don't worry, Burn. I know it is dark and lonely. Ah, look, first light. Hark, let your spirit lift. One of our key targets was located, and I felt it was within our reach. A group was assembled. It was time to see if we could notch our first legendary kill. Okay, skeleton crew, assemble. We ride at first light to tackle the Black Hound of Vane. Alright, so the way we're gonna want to go... I think I kind of followed the river before. Regardless, if I can get to the ocean, I know... Oh, that's hello, beak thing. You all were supposed to take down the Black Hound of Vane. What are you doing? I mean, look at Burn being a pro. I think Bing Bong just ate a ton of AoE damage. Hello, Talos. Welcome in. OP roll today. We've had a couple pretty good rolls today. Okay. Okay, here it is. Here's our quarry. I will show you all what we are here to fight. The Black Hound of Vane. Look at its eyes. Look at its snoot. Look at the derp. Lantern is such a great idea. You could do an icy blue lantern, purple, all sorts of varieties if you wanted. So it's because this is the dark playthrough that needs the lanterns at night. It is the watch time lantern is just a regular lantern that you can get in the game. The Lantern of Radiance is a special one that the Hive will sell you, and they'll tell you that it will keep you safe in the Foglands. All right. Skeleton crew, go. All right, so Bing Bong and Jillian are pumping arrows into the beast while Burn fights it head on. Ooh, and Burn taking some nasty damage. Burn is unconscious. Going now for Jillian. But how is the dog doing? The dog is also taking damage. Bing Bong taking a series of nasty hits. Burn will be rebooting. We're going to give Burn a command to heal up if he wakes up and finds himself in a recovery coma. I think this will be a multi-stage encounter, but I think we're going to be able to pull it off. Okay, worry not. Burn will fix himself back up. Now, let's take a look at the damage we've done. We've knocked down a lot of its health, and it's starting to bleed. So Burn's going to wake back up, reboot, and you'll see this health start to go back up. We'll give the same command to Jillian. I missed it for Bing Bong, but we'll have Burn do it, and then we can have Bing Bong start to get back up and do it as well. When Bing Bong gets back up, it will pretty much restart the combat. And because we're skeletons, we're able to heal up on the spot. Okay, and here they go. Round 2. Burn once again taking front aggro. Damn, the stagger. Bing Bong and Burn both rebooting. The Hound attacking like a machine gun, but continuing to lose health and blood. And the Hound is actually getting stronger as we fight it. We are almost training the Hound. Minus 82 damage is nasty. Okay, so I think Bing Bong is not getting better, so what we'll need to do is have Burn get up and draw aggro. Or have one of them draw aggro while the other... Oh! Okay, it briefly lost interest in me, so we're going to heal up Bing Bong. That that AoE being nasty. Ooh, and now it gets dark. This is the dark part of the mod and where the lanterns come in. All right, now let's take a look at the Black Hound. It's just now only at 122 health. I think this is a winnable fight. It's going to come down to it. But I think with the self-healing nature of the robots, it will happen. All right, everybody's getting up. All right, there it is in the dark. Look how daunting that is. Couple more hits in the chest and we got it. Come on, Jillian. Okay, I think one more cycle. I think one more cycle of this, and we got it. Unfortunately, it's so large that it hits multiple of us with a single attack. Come on, hit it in the chest. We're hitting it everywhere but the chest. Boom! It's down. It's down. Pelt of the Black Hound. 120,000 sell value. The legendary Foulhound, the size of a house, scourge of Vane. The hivers say that the beast was there when they first arrived on the continent. They committed a lot of resources trying to slay the monster, hiring vast amount of hunters and even sending in their own soldiers only to all get devoured. No doubt they'd be very pleased to have its pelt on the Queen's throne. And with that, the Black Hound of Vane is slain. Amid the rain and the pain, we rise again. I'll be honest though, we're a lot better off now, but we've got a long way to go, I think, before we can fight the Mist Queen. So that's one of our 3, like, legendary creatures down. Makes me wonder if we take the skeleton crew and we go try to find the other. Now, the interesting thing about the other creature is it's kind of in Holy Nation territory. And they don't like us so much because we're robots. After I uploaded the video of the first part of this series, I got several recommendations to add the Fogman Invasion mod to my collection. This mod greatly expands the reach of the fog in the world, as well as the Fogmen themselves, adding wandering groups and death yards so that you can become prey in locations far outside the Fog Islands. This has been added to my collection now, so you can choose to play with it on or off according to your preference. Keep an eye out for how things have changed around the world going forward. Today starts with a surprise. What's going on in End of the World? Droopy, who are you fighting and what? How did the beak thing get in? And it's an elder. It's not a natural spawn elder, but it is an elder. Come on, man. And it'll be some meat and leather for now. We had 2 elder beak things just kind of teleport into the base. Totenmeister, good to see you. Base violence aside, the skeleton crew are once again on an adventure to find a legendary creature, the Grievewraith Matriarch. They are currently making their way through the border zone to eventually reach Skinner's Roam, where the creature is rumored to be located. The difficulty of navigation without a map is even higher when everything is now shrouded in fog. This has made the navigation so much harder. This was a good recommendation. Shout out to the viewers on the video who told me to try this out. Okay, This is the river. I think we go up here. This reminds me, somebody should make a Kenshi GeoGuessr. Hey, that's the swamp. I think we go this way. Kenshi just looks like rocks, sand, bushes, and death no matter the landscape. It's got a few prime locations. Going on over here. Ah, wow, that's a group of mist ghouls and fogmen and ghoul hunters all in one place. All right, we got a fogman. I don't know what is what here. I think that's the hub. That's the destroyed Holy Nation village, and that's the way station. All right, so they're showing up to the way station about midday. It may be a good idea to just have them stop there and then leave in the morning for Grievewraith territory. Oh, cool, I somehow sent them exactly where I wanted them. Have them take care of their wear damage. I didn't even see how much money it was. Presumably a lot. And look how moody this is. The rain, the fog. The sun hasn't even set yet. All right, we'll grab the skeleton crew. We're gonna go on into Skinner's Roam ourselves. Oh, what's happening? Like a mist ghoul attack? Y'all probably don't want to stand in front of those turrets. Up the road we go. Okay, so the thing is, I'm pretty sure this fight ends in recovery comas. Those multi-hits are so nice. It's amazing how even at 81 defense, we can just take multiple hits like that. And now we got bandit demands at Darkhaven. What type of bandits do we have? A smattering of dust bandits. I'm going to delay answering them. And I'm gonna see if maybe some beak things or fogmen come along and just take care of my bandit problem for me. that was interesting. Oh, they're back for more. They are just so tanky. I mean, look how long we've been fighting them, and most of them are barely injured. It's decent training in the long run, so like, it's good for them, but... Okay, no such luck with the gate. Time to fight. Show me your worth. Bandit Demands has been defeated. Clay didn't even take a hit. Skeleton crew still fighting. So I suppose it's going to be back to the way station for now, for everybody to heal up in the skeleton bed again. That's one thing I didn't think about coming out all this way to try to fight the Grievewraith, what I'm assuming is a matriarch. We pulled the skeleton crew back to the way station, where I noticed the skeleton repair bed was healing awfully slowly. It turned out to be due to a shortage of power in the area, supplied only by a single windmill. I'm not sure that I have ever seen the wind drop this low in this area. At this point, I don't know if I had just never witnessed it before, or if the fog in the area was affecting the wind chances. Am I enjoying the new mod? I think it's definitely adding the right ambience. And I had kind of thought we would be above the Fogman threat a little bit at our current state, but they've actually been something we've had to contend with even at our home base. So I think it was a good addition. I do wonder how different this experiment would have been if I had started with that mod, but that's the thing, you know, you learn as you go. You're not going to know everything right away or the first time. Wow, the fog combined with the dust storm out here, visibility is super low. Gonna have to poke around a little bit to find, I believe it's a ruin where the Grievewraith is. Who's attacking us in the base? How are fogmen getting into the base? And a Foulhound got into the base. What? I think some of these walls are not quite correct. Pineapple's got to run over here and grab the kill item from this one. And then try to first aid Ash. What do we have left? This is a bad situation with several severe wounds among the group. As a Hail Mary, I have Wheatstraw enter stealth to try to patch some of the worst ones. Come on, it's still getting worse. Oh, wait. Who are you first aiding? Is it Griffin? Who is it? I can't tell who's being fixed up. Pineapple. Okay, don't do that. Okay, I think that's the right order for now. Griffin is dead. Ugh. That so doesn't feel good. Because I don't know how they got in my base. One on the wall. It's definitely something with the base being broken. Okay, luckily, as long as I opened the gate, its natural pathfinding was to take it out, following leader. So it's trying to get to this one, and now it's going to try to break the wall down again, or the gate down again. And the gate only has so much health. And buildings that had been saved with messed up data. It was hard to feel good about what had happened, but the damage was done. Base building is often flawed in Kenshi, and sometimes you build a base in a way that spawns can occur inside of it through no fault of your own. The game indicated some buildings had been saved with faulty data. I was very tempted to go back and reload a save, but I chose to soldier on. We put together a coffin for Griffin and started tending to those still alive. Start getting people in beds. I can't 100% say that it was a glitch. I mean, except for the fact that my gate was closed. One more reason why this high-end armor and stuff is going to be really important. One still says it's following leader. We're losing the fight of the door right now. What if we get 2 repair people on it? Okay, we're still losing the repair fight. Man, something to do with this pathfinding is all messed up. We should go repair it. Did a Foulhound just attack? Yes, and they appeared inside my base. 2 of them. The hell did it not one-shot beep? It came close. Okay, brew. Let's grab... Gotta find Griffin. I hope Griffin didn't despawn. That would be very unsatisfying. But I'm afraid that's what happened. Alright, any free bed spaces? Yeah, I'm gonna check again in the light, but I think, sadly, Griffin's body despawned. Meanwhile, isn't our skeleton crew just sitting out here? They're just parked out here in Skinner's room. Well, that was a painful series of events I wasn't looking for. A terrible circumstance indeed, but one upside. It has renewed my fire to make sure that all members at the base are replacing their equipment with the new, higher quality equipment coming from our smiths, to give them the best chance if something similar is to happen in the future. Speaking of seeing the horrors, it is time to check in with the skeleton crew in Skinner's Roam and see if we can find the location of the Grievewraiths. Now, I'm betting that is a holy nation. That's a holy mine. So my understanding of the Grievewraiths is that they live in some type of ruins. Hey, discovered ominous ruin. That seems like something we might be looking for. Right. There it is, a Grievewraith matriarch and 4 smaller Grievewraiths. Seem outnumbered, very astute. Let's go ahead and put Burn on Taunt. And slow the action down. Actually, I wonder if it's possible that we can, like, pull one at a time. Why does this give Quarry Junction vibes? That's actually, like, a perfect comparison. Jillian, do you not have... Oh, you don't have arrows because they're in your backpack. Damn, that's a lot of damage when they hit, and that's not even the strong one. The interesting thing is that it's mostly cut damage, and skeletons have an advantage in being able to heal up cut damage. We'll take our earnings. The thing with archers is they will go aggro on somebody else a mile away. Get burned to try to lead another one back. We got a pup inbound as well. Go aggro on someone a mile away, just like Boone and eat. This game is seeming more and more like New Vegas. This game is very much like New Vegas, or reminiscent of it in a lot of ways. Totally agree. And look at all the damage it's taking, and still nothing that's gonna knock it out. We got bandit demands too. I didn't even see that we had bandit demands on the way. Who do we have? More dust bandits. Can't spend a ton of time managing that right now. Who is Jillian shooting? This looks like this is another pup, yeah. I think we're gonna have Jillian put on the ninja rags, because that increases crossbow damage effect. Spider hunting continued in this way for a while, drawing the attention of 1 to 2 Grievewraiths at a time and bringing them back to where Byrne would fight them with his falling sun, while the other 2 would pelt them with arrows. Oh, okay, it appears to be real test time. Oh, that's a ton of damage. That is a ton of damage. That is almost like death blow for characters this powerful damage. Time for that possibly final exam. You got it. Oh, I forget they have more health than I think, but still. Definitely one where we have to fight the matriarch alone. Which this setup may have just enabled. Jillian's got to heal up and then try to sneak over and heal up Bing Bong, or else it's recovery coma time. I don't think we're gonna make it. Okay, but you know what? Recovery coma probably wouldn't be so bad, considering Jillian can get over there and first aid, and we get out of the recovery coma. Why did Byrne get back up? . Really wasn't supposed to happen. Yeah. He's eating the bodies of the other Grievewraiths that we killed. Or she, rather, because it's a matriarch. Oh, Jillian isn't healing up. I mean, the thing we can always do is wait for it to eat the bodies and then leave and do a reset. With our toughness, nothing should be so bad that that's not a viable option. What is going on? Wait, why are this dust boss and this beak thing trying to break in together instead of fighting each other? So little makes sense today. So Bing Bong is at the point of now being in dying. Okay. Jillian can stealthily... We do want to tend to Bing Bong, but we want to get our own health kind of in order first. Oh, burn. Why? Oh no, they're spotted. Well, now Bing Bong is really dying. All because Burn decided to stand up and walk over. I think we might need to take a trip to Mongrel and kind of rethink our equipment and everything a little bit. I think plate jackets might actually end up, or not plate jackets, samurai armor might actually end up being a good thing. Because I actually don't think it has a dexterity loss. I think the best thing that could come out of this is if one of them somehow lost an arm without dying. Everybody's on sneak. We're going to put burn on hold and passive for a moment. We also lost our progress towards getting some really good bows from Griffin because Griffin was like our master crossbow maker. He was the one that had all of the skill in crossbow smithing. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, I'm wondering if samurai armor is the move. Because we can't protect their head. And it can do a lot of damage to the head, so maybe the focus needs to be on attack speed and blocking. Because no amount of armor is going to change the fact that they can take a lot of damage in the head. Better bows and stronger weapons would be helpful. I kind of wonder if burn should go to a polearm, maybe. Polearms are something we can make. We will be losing some of the training that he had done with the falling sun, but it may be worth it. Well, that's the terrifying reality of a Grievewraith matriarch right there. Was and still is a complete terror for your Fogman run. Yeah, I don't know what's going to counter it. I mean, especially with the restrictions that I've put on things. So we were able to escape the lair of the Grievewraith matriarch, but not successful in combat against her. Although we've got some very high-level training and equipment, what we have still isn't enough. We'll have to regroup and make a concerted effort to bring everything to the highest level, and maybe even employ a few additional tricks to return and strike another legendary off of our list. New equipment is top of mind today, so I've sent the skeleton crew on a very uneventful trip into the Fog Islands to do some armor and weapon shopping at Mongrel and see what they can improve on. Alright, let's go check the... I think this is the weapon shop. Desert Sabers could be nice. I think Desert Sabers do bonus damage to Grievewraiths. Spider, Small Spider, Bone Dog, Skimmer, Grievewraith, and Grievewraith Matriarch. Yeah, we'll grab that Desert Saber blueprint. That's a good one. And check the armor shop. Yeah, not anything I'm super interested in learning there. I mean, the real question is, are Drifter's leather pants better than Samurai cloth pants? I think they are. They don't add the stomach coverage. Yeah, why not? We'll go ahead. We'll pick that up. We have a Masterwork Old World bow, and that uses regulars. Old World bow Mark 1. Who has the better... So Jillian has 25 crossbows. Bing Bong has 30. Get this Old World bow. Reload time 2.4 to 4.2, 2.55 to 4.03. So it has more damage, more range, more velocity, more blood loss. That'll be a good way to go. Good upgrade. Let's get Jillian to grab this Old World bow. Alright, so that'll be an increase in their damage output for sure, and then we can pass the other bows down to the people at base using bows. Like, Pineapple actually has a bow and has not been using it. The skeleton crew heads back to Darkhaven to do a gear disbursement, and along the way meets an old nemesis. And I'd like to just take a moment to appreciate the difference between how we handle it now compared to the beginning of the series. Oh, we brought the ghoul down. We brought it down. Back at base, we're closing in on the advancement of our smithing technologies, but I've run into a bottleneck. This equipment takes up a ton of fabric, especially the Edgewalker class weapons, which can take as much as 8 fabric each. Up until this point, I've been getting by on fabric that I can trade with the local hive when I make my food runs, but they may only get a couple fabric for sale each day. If we're going to actually make equipment for the whole group, we're going to need to grow our own. Vane has almost no natural fertility, which means it's time for hydroponics and more research. Now, did we... okay, hydroponics. Let's get that. I'm curious to see what we would need to grow hydroponic cotton or hemp. I think we can put it on the roof and it will get watered from the constant rain because the groundwater in this region is really low. You can't grow cotton in hydroponic. Okay, well that even further clarifies. But I wonder if we would need to research the hemp farming to begin with. I doubt the hydroponic just lets us... Oh yeah, here we go. Hydroponic hemp. 4 ancient science books. So, if we wanted to do hydroponic hemp, we need some ancient science books. I wonder if we send the skeleton crew back out. You know what? I think I know where we can get some. Let's see. It's 4 in-game. I think we could make another stopover point by 4. If not, we're going to be in the dark all night, but... It's time to push some boundaries. Alright, so some of you who know Kenshi very well know where this is going, but there is an ancient workshop off the coast of Vane. Now the problem is I don't remember its exact location, and I don't have a map to reference, so we may have to poke around a bit in the ocean. But I'm hoping that there we can find ancient science books. Getting there would require reaching the ocean and then going through it. Oh, it's nice and foggy out here. Which, you know, it almost seems like it's just raining in a tropical place, and the fog is just the mist that happens. Alright, let's look for this river then. I'm thinking it may be this island. That won't hurt us to take a dive, just use some of our time. A lot of our time, because we're skeletons and walking under the water is slow. Thought it might have been, like, on... Discovered Western Hive. It looks like a chunk of rock, but looks can be deceiving. Let's check this way, then. That might also be Hive, we'll see. I also don't know how Hive's expanded might change it or not. We just running underwater? Hey, that's the life of a skeleton. Workshop. Okay. I knew it was one that was like small island, bigger island. So ruin, so I'm really hoping... There's some chests inside here with what we want. I want to say one of these is a Fogman Island with a tower that might also spawn some ancient science books. Yeah, looting time. Alright. Let's see. Lockpicking 19, 20. Jillian has the best. Fuel. A flesh cleaver. Engineering research, which is close to what we want, but crucially not the same as what we want. An edge type 1 iron stick. Or engineering research. Masterwork grade armored hood. That's probably a good thing for somebody to throw in the bag and bring home, but no use to a skeleton. And it would appear no ancient science books. But if my memory serves me, we might want to check this island over here before we give up. I'm gonna have them do that. Start walking that way. Amphibious assault units move silently in the night. Okay, that was only the first island. We've had first island, yes, but what about second island? A discovered tower. Is my memory holding up? Remind you of flying over the Atlantic Ocean at night? I just involuntarily, like, several panic responses just raised at that thought. Oh, look at all the Fogmen. We found the Fogman Island. I think. I mean, we certainly found one. Ah, yes, I think this is the one with the tower. All right, team. I want you to take that tower. Wow, they're like a couple of elite assassins up in here. Sir, it appears the maritime operation was a success. Ooh, I knew there were ancient science books, at least one in here. One is a good start. 2. Ooh, okay. Not what I was looking for, but a masterwork right skeleton arm and an industrial lifter arm specialist. So, problem is I need one more ancient science book yet. I needed to find 3 and I found 2. Now, if I recall, there might be some ruins in Vane. But because of our region lock, we're getting close to the limit. We can't really go down to, like, Arak and stuff. Normally, I'd go to the Deadlands, I'd go to the Grid. You know what? There's probably ruins in the Floodlands that we haven't cleared yet, I think. We returned the research materials to base, and finding ourselves a little lacking, prepared the skeleton crew for another adventure. I ended up swapping Burns' Falling Sun for a polearm, as I had discussed doing previously, to emphasize the dexterity that we were finding very helpful in fights, as well as for bonus damage against animals, including the Grievewraith matriarch we had yet to slay. The objective this time was back to the Floodlands to see if we had left any ruins unturned which would hold even a single ancient science book. Along the way, we found ourselves tangled up in more than one large squad of mist creatures, which held us up for almost an hour. Pretty good training, but very boring viewing. So let's check in with our skeleton crew as they're just cresting the hill to the Floodlands, desperately trying to catch sight of Burns Tower as the sunlight begins rapidly to decline around them. Look at all the fog, man. Check skin suit made and tested and being loaded into the experience. You work so fast. You need the fog lanterns? I have the lanterns. But look at... like, where's Burns Tower? I don't know, you tell me. I can see about 10 feet in front of my face. Yeah, I think we might just have to pick a place and park it through the night. that spider just blew past us. So it looks like there's a lot of fog, men. Wow, they actually knocked out the iron spider. So I'm looking for Burns Tower. But it is so foggy out here. I don't know where I am. Who's being attacked at home? Okay, we got another magic beak thing in the base. Wow, it's just legions of fogmen. Thumbnail time. The map is insane. It certainly adds some extra layers to this playthrough. Could have sworn I'm about in location for Burns Tower. Alright, so here's the thing. Burns Tower is gonna be... There's gonna be a lab near it. Try this way. Unsuccessful in finding my way exactly to the tower, it was nonetheless time to end my stream. We would check back in with the crew next time. Starting things off today, continuing to look for Burns Tower, we've found, well, a tower, and it's as good a place as any to start. The tower that I'm looking for? That's a ruin, but who knows? They might have books in there. I've been all over the place. Get that all 10 rolls someday. Frew, welcome in. Thanks for lurking. All right, wooden barrel. Also, they were a fan of ceramics here. What is this? Oh, rotten food. Yeah, I forgot about that. Ancient science book. That's what we needed. Add another. I don't mind if I do. You're 0%, huh? Who had the high lock picking? Jillian, I think. Jillian has 10%. Yeah, you get in there. Your time to shine. And Burns still standing there like, I'm not skilled enough. He's shaking his head, holding it in his hands. I'm not good enough. I'm not good enough. Jillian gaining a nice couple levels. There we go. And what did we find? Specialist Springbat is not bad. Burn watching his friends pick open the locks to his own tower's goodies. Oh, well, thankfully for Burn, this one is not his tower. It's just another, happens to be similar tower. Right now, when I want to go home... Okay, that's the Cannibal Tower, that's Burns Tower, and then the weather happened. You know what, it is gonna be late anyways. Let's get them maybe in these beds. They're not skeleton beds, but they'll still heal up. Despite another couple of group sparring sessions with the mist creatures, the skeleton crew makes it home okay to deliver the research materials. At this point, the mist creatures are not so much a threat for us as a nuisance. It's nigh impossible to travel anywhere without being massively held up by at least one, but usually multiple groups, and I'm convinced this video would be nearly twice as long if I just included all of them. Sweet, there's our ancient science books that we needed. So we want to get hydroponic wheat straw. And then, did we already get the auto loom? I think we did. Oh, Burn's doing it. It should be Hanged Man. Yeah, Hanged Man is going to research that much faster. And Jillian has the wooden backpack, so once she rests up... we'll go about trying to buy some hemp to get our hemp production started. Now you see this, a busy base is a happy base. Productivity equals pleasure, and other such sayings. Did we finish our research? What do we need to make hydroponic hemp? Wait, hydroponic wheat straw. Oh, maybe there was one more layer I needed. Hydroponic hemp, here we go. Oh, so we did need every last one of those extra books that we got. If we want to do hydroponic hemp, needs 10 hemp, 2 electrical components, 4 iron plates. We might actually have the hemp to get one started. We do. Oh, they're growing already? Sweet. And because of the ambient rain, we don't have to worry about watering them. Oh, this is a great setup. Look at our little plants. Isn't it so nice seeing life happen in real time? It's all that mineral-rich rain, I tell you what. Ooh, nice. We got more than 10. Which means we can build a second one. See, this is how you start a hempire. Then we'll also want to do... Let's say down here, I think we got room for an auto loom. Hemp auto loom. Ash, meanwhile, with a weaponsmithing of 79, now at Edge Type 2 quality. While we're making ourselves fabric independent at base, I've sent the skeleton crew back out to fight large groups of fogmen and mist creatures, in the hopes of kicking their combat stats up even a little bit over their current level. From our experience with previous encounters, even with their very high combat levels, they could stand to benefit from more skills in attack, dexterity, and the particular weapons which they use, to increase the overall tempo of their attacks. After some time training, though, I get an idea that I'd like to once again push the boundaries a little bit. Fog Death Yard wiped out. I'm gonna try something. I'd like to go on an information gathering mission. So let's get them rested up. You see, previously, we had tried to fight a legendary group of creatures, and it didn't go over well. But while we're in the area and looking for training partners anyways, I would like to take our skeleton crew back to that mysterious lab and see how a second encounter goes. We've got slightly better trading, we've got better weapons, better armor. I would just like to see I don't think we're going to win, but I'd like to see what the circumstances do look like. All right, we're going to have Bing Bong and Jillian stay here on hold for now. And we're going to have Burn run in. And grab the dangers. And there they are. The Mother of the Mist and her guardians. Still somewhat injured from the last fight. Ancient Executioner. Check out this one. Oops, that was the wrong. It's the big boss. It's one of the legendary creatures that I am training to fight, and I want to see how far our training and our equipment has taken us. And there's that screech. All right, Burn, you run back down this ramp. They follow, they follow. Burn holds the bottom of the ramp. Archers are giving no support. Wait, you're on... Did you drop all your ammo? What? What happened? Trying to get you all to use ranged. Oh, Jillian is not on ranged, and Bing Bong had no ammo. Okay, Burn is getting beaten up. Yeah, I don't think we're anywhere near as ready for this as I would want to be, and I don't know how we overcome that gap. Jillian starts by taking off the backpack, that's for sure. $170 strength, yeah. They are, they're a little ridiculous. Not to mention the 102 attack and everything. Your brother came over for a visit. It was a good time. I'm glad to hear. It's good to see you in here. Okay, how did we hit them? We're 1,000 hours away from these squad leaders. Well, that's the thing. I don't know. Like, we can only get so much better. My defense is 90. 90 defense. It doesn't really get much better than that. I think there's not really any way to do it without cheese and, like, maxing other stats, you know? And there's no way we can bring our human companions here, because they're just going to be eaten. Oh, but hey, you know what? It looks like we aggroed one. Somehow. Yes, shoot Jillian in the back of the head. That's what we needed most in this moment. So what's the defense is only 48, so we're not even like really gaining meaningful attack from this, I think. Oh, okay. Mist Executioner's head. There's no texture for this one. This head is huge as it is vile. The entire mouth is dotted with razor-sharp teeth. What kind of monster could kill this creature? It is I was the monster. And how did Bing Bong aggro another one somehow? Archers, man, they're an enigma. Certainly, if we can get them one by one, there's a possibility there. Mother of the Mist only has 5 defense. Okay, I aggroed more than one this time. Elaine, if you can just hit this one in the chest. Come on, in the chest. In the chest. That's the stomach, a little higher. In the chest, yes. What? Was Burn, like, taken in there? What happened? This one we're not going to defeat this time around, I don't think. But the progress we've made is huge. Burn was trying to negotiate with the queen behind your back. Oh, we should have taken care of that mist horror while it was down the first time. Wait. Oh, you have to pull more than half of its teeth to kill it. Gotcha. Well, suddenly things are looking a little more feasible than they were before. Now, the Mother of the Mist, her entourage, should be compromised at this point. So I think if we go back there again tomorrow in-game, I think the circumstances are different. All right, let's see if we can make it happen. Can we bring down another of the legendary creatures this mod has added? Ah, we're getting the lore about obedience, the price of obedience. Burn, you get up in there and see what's going on. Do a little reconnaissance, as it were. We have the Mother of the Mist and 2 Mist Guardians left. Behind you, Burn! Behind you! Take these 2 off of stealth and make sure Jillian needs more arrows. Here you go, Burn. Put up a fight. Okay, so unlike the ancient ghouls, the Mother of the Mist does bleed. And bleed she shall. And let's get you back over here and repair that arm if you can. Oh, did we bring her down? Head of the Mother. The decapitated head of the Mist Mother. The half-mechanical monstrosity was the source of the screeching that echoed through the islands and into the surrounding regions. Should be valuable to any researcher or could make a good trophy for some wealthy noble. And then we have a special weapon, Mother's Tears. Long, jagged cleaver wielded by the mother of the mist. Who knows what birthed such a creature or how it could exist in the first place? Its pained screeches could be heard throughout the islands and beyond. Perhaps it was calling out to something. So it does plus armor penetration. It does a little less damage against animals, but then it does 100% damage to Mist Fiend, Mist Ghoul, and Mist Guardian. And a little bit extra to Dead Hive. And then a lot extra to Ancient Executioner, Progenitor of Sprinters, which I have not met. Is that like a mega boss for this mod? Mist Executioner and Ancient Horror. Ancient Horror. I haven't met one of those either. I know there are scarier things that await in other parts of the map. But look at that. We finally took out the Mother of the Mist. We start today with a victory behind us and a monumental task ahead of us. Last time we managed to take down the second of 3 legendary creatures for our objectives in this series. First, we struck down the Blackhound of Vane, and then the Mother of the Mist. Now we have only the Grievewraith Matriarch to face. I'm going into this with an understanding that it could take all of my army that I have access to, and in that case, many of them may not make it back. Alright, so we might try this the first time around with our newly equipped skeleton crew, but honestly, this might be too big a job for 3 units. Now, the reason I haven't been involving any of the human characters is because the Grievewraith will eat them if they are downed. So we're going to try this with the 3 skeletons, but it might be an all-in kind of proposal. I wonder if we could hire a group of ghoul hunters to help us with the Grievewraith Matriarch. In the weapons room, Ash has finally had enough fabric to start making a decent quantity of Edgewalker weapons for the group, which we are now starting to hand out for when they're needed. Got some weapons to hand out. I know Ruka would like a new polearm. Ash, you can take a new wakizashi, or a new katana. Beep will get you a new saber. And a katana. Hanged Man gets a new saber. And a katana. Alright, let's keep this production going. You know what? I was wondering why my vertical stream... Oh, it's a mysterious ghoul! I was gonna say, I was wondering why my vertical stream was getting no views. I think I forgot to switch that one from unlisted to public. Because I have the vertical streams automatically go to unlisted when they're done, so they're not clogging up my YouTube page, but yeah. Alright, mysterious ghoul time. Here we go. I just watched the mysterious ghoul gain a defense level in real time. Another defense level in real time. Horizontal for the win. When you do horizontal and vertical, it just puts you in more people's feed. So a lot of times people find the vertical because they're scrolling shorts. And then they come to the horizontal or the Twitch. Man, if you told me we were going to be able to fight a mysterious ghoul like that at the beginning of the run, I would not have believed you. Imagine being so strong that the ghouls start gaining levels from you. I don't have to imagine. I'm living it. Burn got hit in the leg pretty good, but overall they didn't take too bad damage from all that. Alright, we're gonna be running through another group. Oh, hey, wait a second. These are ghoul hunters. Might be worth our time to help them. Oh, dropped my keyboard off my desk. What I'd like to see is if we can hire these ghoul hunters. Extra bodies against the Grievewraith could be very useful. This is something that we've been able to do, but it's a stop that I haven't pulled out until now. Burn is just waiting for his chance to get an attack in. Now, honestly, I think I'm a better fighter than the ghoul hunters, but more bodies against the Grievewraith matriarch could be a good thing. All right, who among you leads this company? You, Ghoul Hunter. I would like a word with you. What language do you speak? Oh, in Russian or in English? There were rumors that unknown creatures, misty ghouls, began to inhabit these parts. When the situation got out of control, we jointly formed a faction to fight the ghouls. I agree this is a rather dangerous occupation, but they need to be exterminated. Do you need protection from them? If so, we can go with you and protect you, both from ghouls and from external threats of this cruel world. Naturally, for a certain amount. Alright, now let's see how long... Let's see, it's faction... Alright, we have them for a week. So, I need to figure out where I am. That's the hub. I need to find my way to the way station, rest. And then we need to bring the ghoul hunters to the Grievewraith. We'll let everybody repair themselves too. That hasn't happened yet. Once they kind of get where they're going. Looks like we're going to be stuck out at night. Wait, more ghoul hunters? Dare I bring 2 groups of ghoul hunters? Wait, stop. I want to recruit you. All right. We have 2 groups of ghoul hunters now to bring to bear against the Grievewraith matriarch. More yummy snacks for the cute spiders. We'll find out, but I like this solution more than throwing my own bodies against it. If anything, this is a sustainable way of doing attrition since more squads will spawn as compared to the limited amount of dudes you can recruit. Yes. I concur. Wow, look at the fog and everything. Hey, where'd our buddies go? Oh, they're down here fighting stuff. Okay, so that is one thing, is we're gonna have to get used to them attacking everything. Archers, man. They just see threats everywhere. All right, yep, y'all come running back to us. We're gonna run over this hill and far away. Chat, would you follow them into the dark? All right, yeah, they're just gonna have to stay there because I don't know where I am. I don't know where I've been. I got no map. Luckily, we got these ghoul hunters for a whole week. There's no one beside them when their souls embark. Poignant. Beast trader on the way to Darkhaven. If 3 skeletons threw cats at you and started doing a dead sprint into the night with confidence to kill what might as well be a god, hell no. And see, you would miss out on adventure. The kind of adventure that Bard will sing songs about one day. Yes, now this is an army formed for war. Is this the swamp? Yeah. This is the swamp. Okay, I know where I am now. Bing Bong, what do you see? See, I told you Bing Bong's got night vision or something. We have one ghoul hunter doing solo combat with a Mist Guardian. Brave soldier. That must have been the one that ran off into the darkness. Now this feels like a horror movie. Just getting picked out in the dark one at a time. Wow, the way the lights went out just as I did that. Okay, so actually the way we need to be going is back up this hill. That's thumbnail material right there. See, now you're thinking. Wait. Is this? Could this be? Another group of ghoul hunters? Okay, so apparently the Russian is all gone. I was excited to see some of the words, but here we go. Okay. More bodies for the grinder. Figuring out where you are out here is not easy. I want to say the Grievewraith was like somewhere over here. They die, that's fine. That's what we paid them for, but I want them to die on the objective. Which generally is the same thing I expect of my teammates in an online game. It's like, okay, you can die, but at least die on the objective. Honestly, I'm out of money. Like, I don't have enough money, but that was 2 more squads of ghoul hunters we could have hired. Or you've lost like 50% of your sacrificial band. I think they're just engaged in little skirmishes somewhere. Oh, nice. The Fogmen are attacking the Holy Nation encampment. This day just keeps getting better. Oh, no, we lost a couple ghoul hunters to the fight. They just can't help themselves. They see creatures of the fog and they go. I swear it's somewhere around here. Ah, I think it's up in there. Whoa, what's happening? Hungry bandits. Lots of hungry bandits. Oh, wait, our group got caught up. Grievewraith! Grievewraith is happening. All right, crew, we've come here to accomplish one mission. You are all moderately trained and moderately equipped with some of the weapons and armor available to us. Hey, so where's the matriarch? I mean, there's a lot happening here. Embarrassingly, I had made it all this way with legions of ghoul hunters at my side, and the matriarch appeared to be, well, simply not here. I spent some time troubleshooting, toggling mods, importing my game, and eventually was just resigned to the fact that there was no Grievewraith matriarch here anymore. I had a backup plan, though. Hey, I tell you what, I know another place we can find a matriarch. It's gonna take a couple days of travel, but let's... Oh, wait. Ah, okay, of course, she was lured out by the wildlife. Yeah, just having a little snack. Jillian put all the arrows back because jobs were on. So, luckily we had some here. What do you get if you defeat the matriarch? Satisfaction! Perhaps the ultimate showdown of this playthrough, and let's just say it's not looking good for the matriarch. Claw of the Matriarch. Claw from the Grievewraith Matriarch. The creature made a long-forgotten ruin its home, back when the Shek were the dominant power of these lands. In those days, Grievewraiths were a lot more common. Ever since the Holy Nation drove the Shek back, they found it hard to reproduce, using the occasional unlucky adventurer for their children. Those mercs were definitely worth it. Yeah, they got messed up. What is next for the playthrough? There is one more place we can check out, and then I think the main playthrough concludes. We make our way now to the Deadmist Plains. As far as I'm concerned, the Deadmist Plains are the last frontier of this particular mod pack. If you didn't catch it earlier, this is the area typically known as the Leviathan Coast in-game, which has been overhauled to make full use of the extra creature mods we've added. I was there earlier in the game, grabbing some research materials, but I just want to give it a once-over to see if there's anything I might have missed. Well, here we are at Deadmist Plains, just about. I don't know exactly what we're looking for here. I think we just want to get up and in some of these ruins, which I have done before as Burn. I think when I was up here before, I found that most of this area, the labs and libraries and stuff, are gone. Gone? At least the ones, like, right here. You know, normally there's a lab or an armory in this area is gone. This one still has spiders in it. I've been in there. Or at least to see the spiders. There's the collapsed library back here is still there. But yeah, a lot of it is not... It seems to be missing now. And there are cleanser units and Grievewraiths and all sorts of other stuff. So I'm curious where all Deadmist Plains extends. There's usually a lab up here. Or a library. Yeah, that's just kind of like regular old destroyed ruin. I think usually there's a library or a lab or something of that sort over here. I don't know what happened to the labs and libraries and stuff. I guess I didn't expect the mod to, like, get rid of them. Well, that's a nest of something. Somebody just took big damage, like matriarch damage. Get the distinct feeling they're being watched. Discovered a ruin somewhere. What is all this then? Oh, berserkers. That the ruin? I guess that's the ruin. Used to mods making buildings change from world states, but erasing towns completely. Yeah. It is weird. I would have thought they would at least leave more. And it's swarming time. Wow, there's huge numbers of fighting going on. Bing Bong's just kind of being bullied. There we go, fight him back. A symphony of swords. How metal. And we got more groups. Well, this is something, huh? Oh, I think there's berserkers out here fighting them too. I don't know if I've ever seen this many in one place. All being so kind and waiting their turn. It looks like a tribunal. The council will now beat your ass. And beat ass they did. And then just run off into the night. And so we ended the series as we began it, getting our asses beat by creatures of the mist into the dark void of night. I really enjoyed this playthrough for bringing back that experience which I first had while playing Kenshi. Still learning the threats in the environment, still scared of most of the areas around me, not having a perfect plan to counter anything that could be thrown my way. It's a really great experience, and it's something that I think the Kenshi modding community as a whole can continue to iterate on. But at the same time, I can't lie. Having moved on to a different playthrough, I feel like I can breathe again, being able to travel most normal territories without fear and use a map. This is definitely the type of playthrough worth challenging yourself with once you're very experienced with the game, but probably not the way I will choose to play all of the time. I have to reflect on how lucky I got with this playthrough too. It's pretty apparent that managing to secure 3 skeleton recruits really changed things up for me in the late game. Without the ability to get 3 of these units who can't be eaten to high combat stats, I don't know for sure if I would have been able to achieve all of my goals. I am sure that there would have been more losses along the way even if I had been able to. While this is the end of the run, it's not quite the end of the series. You see, I had a viewer who had taken a special interest in the series and had been asking me some questions for horrible creatures of their own. I wasn't sure how seriously to take it, but sure enough, a mod was uploaded that takes this horror playthrough and absolutely elevates it to another level. We'll be checking it out next, and we'll take nothing for granted in the most extreme experience of horror Kenshi yet. If you enjoyed this video, check out the pinned comment for a playlist of other Kenshi videos and know that there's more on the way. We've just started a new playthrough, cleaning up the world of Kenshi with guns, so rest assured there are more videos on the way.